Hello and welcome to the stream that answers the question why will need to get arrested. Today we are talking about why did Modi sell off India? Before we do that, I need my bisexual lights. I really can't work without them. I need to change my lights. Thank God all my lights are on. LGB. I was going to say RGB lights. I just wanted to make a pun for LGBT, so whatever. Jesus. Oh, better. So nice. Jesus, hold on. Fuck, my backlight is off. Guys. Hey, how are you doing? During the vid, I'm going to go back and put my backlight on. I did not realize that that light was off. I'm sorry, I just found it out. Guys, I'm not going to show you my ass and go, so I'm just going to switch off the video. I can do it now, or I can do it later. That's on you. I'll do it during one of those videos. So how's your Saturday, guys? We are early today. How's it going with you? Are you guys ready to get at least one UAPA arrest against every single one of you that's here? We will see. See, at this point, we are just testing the waters. I don't know. It just feels like... I mean, we are not disrespectful. We are very much to the point most of the time. We will see. What do you guys think? An incoming arrest on my side, Bliss and me, I guess. No, humko to dekhni hai ass. Oh, sorry. Not a priority right now. I will open a OnlyFans when we get to like 10,000 followers or something. I don't know. There you can see my ass. No promises though, but maybe then. Who is that? Yeah, that's a Hasanabi emote. Huh, cool. I did not know you can do that. Amazing. That's cool. Anyway, how's your Saturday? Ready to feel shit about life? Because there's so much shit going on right now. India might have been sold off to America. Just can't say shit. Like, just can't. I have no words here because India has never been this subservient to America as it has today. I just can't. It's just so much shit that is going about here and there. Like even in their own messaging, it is fairly clear that they are not ever going to speak against America and its international hegemony. It is so stupid, guys. It is stupid. Like, India is supposed to be a world power, right? India is supposed to be a world power. It pisses me off a lot. If India is supposed to be a world power, how it's ever going to be a world power like this? I just got done with Learning Reading group at 7 a.m. and now I'm here very good Saturday. You sure you want to stay? I'm going to be very sad about shit. Russian oil reward. Yeah, like it was not even a reward. दान दिया है उन्होंने हमको. Like, you can do it, guys. Guys, we give you permission. Like, your international policy in our hands. Like, this is a feeling that probably what Zelensky or even like, who was the German prime minister, got when Trump kept dictating terms to them, like ye karna hai, wo karna hai. They really can't say no. It's like the same with us. We are vassal state at this point. We are a vassal state at this point. Like, I know it's going to hurt a lot of feelings. We are a fucking vassal state. We are not even protected. That is the fun. We are like Qatar. Not protected by American troops or anything. We get shit out of it and we have to do what they mandate us to do. Like, what does America give to Qatar while Qatar is like such a good vassal state for America? Like, they literally got attacked. Welcome to what Pakistanis have been going through since 47. No, 47, I like one thing I'm gonna be like, 47 say, at least you started off secular. Then you had like a military dictatorship. with that, okay, I can understand. You guys did not have a say in it. We did. We elected this motherfuckers. Like we literally elected our own demise at this point. Like 2014 को चोद दिया है. रशियन लागो हटाओ पासपोर्ट तो दे दो अमेरिका का प्लीज. यस एग्जैक्टली. इंडियन पीपल गेट नथिंग एंड स्टिल सम आर प्राउड ऑफ इट. यस यस, उन पे बहुत जरा वो प्रोपागेंडा की रग चढ़ी हुई है. जरा बीमारी लग चुकी है इनको. hold on. No, oh shit. No, I just read like, so we have a friend of the channel, friend of mine as well. So I just saw a tweet from her that, did you see sparrows nowadays? And I'm just thinking of like, yeah, sparrows are going extinct. Cantonment of imperialism, Habibi. Yeah, exactly. This is imperialism one-on-one. You either invade them or you control their political leadership directly. Like that's what happened with Ukraine as well, right? Both sides. Like to be completely neutral on this cause, initially they were under control of Russia. Now they are under control of US. So it's like, what are you gonna do? पर पिसना तो लोगों को है. पिसना लोगों को है. In the middle of everything, the people of Ukraine die. That's it. The people of even Russia die. And like the funniest part here is, both countries have hired mercenary help from others. So Ukraine has Indians fighting on their side, at least some of them. And Russia is basically exporting Indians as quote unquote workers. Again, you saw this on this channel first. And they are putting them on the front lines. They're like, we are not going to give you your passport back until you go on the front line. And they have no choice. They can't go back to India. All of them just want to go back to India. But they are being pushed into the front lines. Make it make sense. And like, apne dear darling पैर को पिछवाड़े में डालो kind of person are very... Yeah, now they're crying. Yeah, exactly. Like, who was this? Patanjali Baba? What was his fucking name? Hold on. How? Ramdev Baba. I have listened to Ramdev Baba since I was a child. My grandmother used to put his show on every single morning. Yes, live is too early. I know. It's Saturday. Saturday ko live zara jaldi hota hai. It's traction at this. I would rather do it later personally because like the lighting is better, but abhi kya hi bole main. The YouTube traction dictates. Anyway, I've been listening to this Patanjali Baba for the past like 28 years because my grandmother used to put it on every single morning. Irrespective of anything, she would wake up early and be like, पैर घुटने ऐसे रखो, पैर ऐसे रखो, सांस ऐसे लो, प्राणायाम करो, ये करो, वो करो. And I swear now this guy is like signing like MOUs with Russia to deliver them fresh meat for the war. Fresh meat. Yes, we had to remove that. It was because we are growing at this point, and the point is like if people post shit, and I'm not talking about you, if people post shit here, it's going to... Like we are already like threading the line between are we going to get arrested or suppressed or whatever. And with Sanghis, like you should see my comment section in YouTube as well. It's like mostly Sanghis that get held out. If they come here, post shit here, it's going to be like a lot of shit. Who knows if we actually elected these buffoons? Maybe Indian Against Corruption movement was a coup dressed up as a protest and Modi was installed by this. Yes, we are covering that right now. Bro, Twitch pe movie watch along karte jao if possible. We do that on Discord, but we can try on Twitch. Yeah. I don't know if it's allowed. Again, the limitations here is that I don't know if something is allowed or not. If it is allowed, we can do all of the watch alongs you want. If it's not allowed, ye channel ki jara lag jayegi. That is the only issue here. Anyway, so guys, please do like and share the stream. If you're new here, please subscribe. that is like standing thing. Please do that. That is extremely important. The YouTube pe especially, because YouTube pe we get suppressed left, right, and center. I'm not even joking. If we talk about like Modi on YouTube, if there is like a short on Modi or something, yes, it is allowed in Twitch. बहुत लोग करते हैं. Yeah, fine, we'll do it on Twitch then. Twitch pe we'll have like a only Twitch watch along for something. Anyway, so the thing that is there is that on YouTube, especially if I am putting up a short or a reel that has like Modi in it, saying Modi or like Israel in it or whatever, we get very much suppressed. So please do like and share. Please do send this stream to your friends. If you're there interested, send it on like Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Also, we have an Instagram as well. If you want to follow, you can follow there, but it is just like reels. Mostly, it's nothing really extra. I think one person actually found us from the reels, so I'm happy that they did. It's quite... I'm so afraid of Instagram, man. I'm so afraid of Instagram. Instagram is like the hub for Sanghi narratives and shit like this. Like, I'm just like... I don't know how to be an Instagrammer. Like, बहुत fake लगता है वो. It's like, सब बनाया, first of all. And then it's like, all of your content has to be like 1 minute, and you have to have like a condensed video, and there is nothing natural about it. Every second is planned. Every half a second is planned. And I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of sounds very fake. I don't want to do it. So I just post reels from these lives here. This feels more natural. I can keep speaking. Watching all the Hindutva cinematic universe trailers on Twitch. Okay. Why? Like here, it's like I can have a conversation with you. I can really have a conversation with you. And it is amazing. But like, Jesus Christ, don't get me started on Instagram. It's just scary. Reddit is better. Like Reddit pe at least there is some conversations to be had. Even though they are like very bad, it is still some conversations to be had on Reddit. Instagram pe like shit nothing. Like their interface is so fucking shit. I'm getting distracted here. Again, that's what I said. Don't get me started on Instagram. Instagram pe again, it's okay. चेयर ऐसे नीचे हल्लू जा रहा था. Anyway, I spoke enough about Instagram. Let's start. Why not go live at the same time? Again, first of all, we don't have the public. Second of all, I'm gonna need a second OBS to set up like the top-down stream, which is going to be a pain in the ass, and my laptop can barely handle like this stream. If we ever get monetized, if we ever get to a point where there is actual money coming in, I can buy a dedicated PC for like streaming. We'll go live on Instagram, we'll go on Twitch, we'll go live on YouTube, jidhar chahiye udhar. But the computer needs to be able to handle it. And as I can see right now, it is barely handling this. Like mera processing abhi 80% pe hai. We do play games. We haven't played in a while. Like, so hold on. वो पिछवाड़े में PS दिख रहा है, तो वहाँ पे हम बहुत सारे खेल खेलते थे पहले. Up till like 2 weeks ago. And then I kind of got bored. So that is why we haven't played in a while. But we can start again. So Slayer keeps asking for Rainbow Siege 6. If there is enough players here. Yeah, I forgot you do all of this on a laptop. Yeah, exactly. Itna paisa nahi hai na to have a dedicated computer. So if everyone is still cool with Rainbow Siege, I can go practice it and then get to it. Kind of. Because everything else is ready. Like ये अपना gameplay वाला setup है, पीछे PlayStation पे खेल सकते हैं. But I don't like. I'm worried how entertaining is going to be. I am not very like the like gaming streamer kind of a thing. I don't have over the top reaction. नहीं होता मेरे से. So it's just like, okay, what can I do? Also, like whenever I'm doing this, it's like maybe we can, like, I need a game, honest to God, I need a game that is good for streaming, that has something happening 24, like, continuously. Oh Jesus, Pokemon, like, okay, hold on, I am going to get them up. I swear to you, I love fucking Pokemon. I wish we could play Pokemon. Hold on, let me just get their pictures here quickly. So I have forgotten the name, so remind me. Okay, Brout, Pombon, and Gekua. Open image किधर? Open image in a new tab. नहीं मेरे को detail चाहिए. Bulbapedia, hold on. I'm just gonna go to Bulbapedia. Or Lumios, no. Not Bulbapedia. What was the site? Therapy. Yeah. Like, good you reminded. I wanted to talk about this. I really did want to talk about this. Yes, I'm covering Nitish Kumar news as well. But if Nofi is asking for Bulbapedia, sorry, Pokemon, I'm never going to not do Pokemon. Listen, this is literally just a dog. They can't do much here. What do you do for your Marathi to not get rusty? My Marathi has gotten rusty. Literally, I couldn't do anything here. Also, hold on, guys. Seriously, hold on. Give me 1 second. Look at the cute Pokemon. I have to start the backlight. Okay, guys, I'm back. I know you don't see any difference here. I know, it's a sexy. I know you don't see any difference here right now because of I think the cutting is bad. But like, give it a moment. It's going to fix itself. Once the sun goes down, it's going to fix itself. I can just maybe focus more on myself. Okay. Better. Anyway, so I swear to you, first of all, let Brout, Gekua, and literal dog Pom. Like, I swear this is a literal dog. Like, this is a Pomeranian at this point. I initially didn't like them, but there's grown on me, kind of obsessed with Brout. Yes, that's the thing. Brout kind of seems like he's gonna turn into like a good-looking mon, like a really good-looking mon. Gekua kind of looks like it's just a copy of Swabble. Like, hold on. Like, I mean, the Swabble is it's hard to say. Like, Swabble kind of looks very nice and pretty and whatever. That is true. Like, look at this cutest motherfucker. This is a cutest motherfucker. He is, because he's a salamander, it kind of looks the same. But I would say people are where's this? Okay, so hold on. I need a good picture. Jesus. Inteleon, yeah. Inteleon, good picture. So I think this is what they're doing, right? I'm sorry, like, people who are not interested in Pokemon, I am sorry, this is my obsession. They have taken this line, Inteleon line, and flipped it over. So the last evolution of Gekua is going to look like Sobble, while the starter kind of has the same like feely edge of Inteleon. But it is far better, I would say, because they normally make them like so cute. Like, Pombon is like really fucking cute. That's the whole point. I lost touch with Pokemon since Pokemon X and Y. I am so sorry. There are like, if you can, I mean, See, you're on Discord. So if we ever get monetized and if I can ever like actually do it, if we get rich enough, quote unquote, I'll send you my Switch. Like, Legends is amazing. Legends is amazing. Like, period. Play Legends if you can. I'm not going to say, I can't say, I'm just gonna type. I am sorry, I'm just really too much into Pokemon. There is something I sent, you can get this and play the game if you want. Bhai, don't waste your money on me ever. Nah, you're a very part of this. I don't like, you're a friend at this point. Like, we talk, like, do you realize, like, we talk nearly every single day. You are my friend. There's no, like, it's, you just don't come on the streams. You are on Discord. By that time, we have a Discord. I don't like Intellion, so this is a do-over. Hopefully this one will be cooler. I wish I don't like Intellion for the same reason. They could have done so much better. They gave it fucking sniper. Like, they wanted to make it a crit machine. But crit machine only works if you have like something like something with stats and what's the word for it? Stats and attacks like air slash, and you have a Togetic or a so it's like, if you don't have Serene Grace, you can't have a crit machine. On Serene Grace shit only works when you want to have a crit machine. Like, hold on, Togetic. What was the evolution of Togetic? Why am I missing? See, I don't really talk about Pokemon, so it just, I keep forgetting. Oh shit, yeah, I have a tattoo. Togekiss, yeah. So Togekiss. So if you don't have shit like Togekiss is a crit machine, especially with especially when it comes to like Gen 7. Hey, Radhika, we were just talking about you. I'm not even joking. Also, yes, Hassan, the tattoo. I don't know if you can. This so this is a fish. It is supposed to be a fish. I know I can barely show you this here. I don't know, the camera angle is kind of shitty. So this means marine study. This tattoo is like the straight is the Indian flag here, Indian flag. If you do this, that's the Irish flag where I started my studies in marine biology. The knots here, those are the Celtic knots. That means the study of. It's a fish study of. So the study of fish, marine biology. That is the tattoo. I'm gonna get one more here on this arm and one on my back. So I want like a big ass One Piece Jolly Roger flag on my back. That is like an insignia. You can prove you're not anti. Yes, exactly. This is literally the Indian flag on my arm. I'm not even joking. Literally the Indian flag. There's no blue in the center because my skin is brown. Not all colors look good. But this is literally what I can prove. Like, look, I'm not anti-national. The flag is on my arm. I am still fucking Indian. Anyway. So anyway, we should get it. Like, I just to finish up this, I don't want Brute, or sorry, I forgot his name. See, Gecko has such an amazing name. Everyone else has such a shit name. What was his name again? The grass starter. Hold on. Yeah, Brout. So I don't want Brout to end up like Decidueye. I swear, if it ends up like the Galarian Decidueye with the fighting stance and kicking power, Jesus, it's going to be so bad. Like, if you want to make it a grass fighting, just give it huge power and be done with it. I swear to you, I don't want a slow ass grass fighting again. It's such a shame. Like, triple kick is such a good attack. Just sad that it's on Galarian Decidueye. It is just bad. Pomban is going to be the next Incineroar if you know what VGC is. If you've been playing VGC, it's going to turn into the next Incineroar. I swear to you. It's going to intimidate. It's going to be the daddy of Pokemon. Everyone is going to be simping over it, especially Wolfie VGC. I'm sad that Ash and Pikachu were retired from Pokemon. Thank God they yeah, I know, but it's 30 years. Have you watched Naruto? Yes, I have. I have watched Naruto from like 4 times now. Like literally 4 times now. You can ask me literally anything, I can tell you. I know the lore by heart. And I also know One Piece lore by heart. Anyway, is Radhika still here? I wanted to answer her. Is Radhika still here? If you are, drop a text because we are literally just talking about you. Because I saw a tweet of yours. Where is this? I quit midway in Shippuden. Yes, like Shippuden is not that good by the end of it. The whole parameter of Shippuden was Naruto was hard work makes you better. But the issue with Shippuden, everything became gods. So, hi, Radhika. So, the thing you asked on X, right? Like, where are the sparrows? Sparrows are going. So, the thing is, sparrows have been in constant decline. I'm talking about this. Do you see sparrows nowadays? It's been a long time. They gone extinct? No, but they are on the verge of extinction. They are, they are within the zone of, like, to be concerned for. And it is very hard for them. Industrialization, excessive dust, heat, loss of grain overall, because they used to depend on like fruits and the grain, like random herbs and shrubs to eat and worms and whatever. But because of like overdevelopment, the sparrows are going extinct. It is very bad. It is bad. Like I'm always so happy when I see a bunch of sparrows in India, especially. Also here they're going extinct. But sparrows are very weak. They need all the help they can get. Pigeons, on the other hand, yeah. Did you know pigeons are actually marine birds? Like they are meant to survive next to waterfronts. I have only watched OG Naruto. I want to watch Shippuden. Good. No, but seriously, Shippuden is good. By the end, it kind of goes shit, but Shippuden is decent. Like, Shippuden is, like, at the end, you just have to just, like, power through it because you want to finish the story. But if you don't have that, like I do, it's fine. Just move on. Watch half of Shippuden. That is fine. Like, Shippuden went to crap after Nagato died. I'm sorry for the spoiler. Like, after the Pain Assault, Shippuden was absolute shit. Then there is new Boruto, not Baruto. Boruto is actually quite going well. It's like Boruto for most parts is not nostalgia slop as people initially it was. The anime went on its own way. That's why Boruto is like so much hated. Because the then producer of the anime was like I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want with this, and he started doing that. So it ended up being like Boruto went a very different direction than the manga. The manga is very solid. It's like it's not top 10. I would say it's top 10 because of the cult following, but like the story is not like top 10. But it is decent. It is decent story. It is a story of now hard work versus technology and how to balance it out. So, and I think it is nearing ending goal. Like Sarada is a decent character. She is better written than Sakura, obviously. The women are written much better now. Like one of the biggest complaints for Kishimoto was that boy cannot write a woman. He cannot write a woman. It seems like near impossibility for him to write a good woman. But now in Boruto, because of the new mangaka coming in and Kishimoto not having too much hand in it, the women are written much, 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 much better. But again, the anime is very centric to Boruto and Saranam right now. It's like it is a very constrained conflict. There is a not lot of back and forth with the world as it was with Naruto and Shippuden. It is just very constrained to like 2 or 3 major players. That's it. Kawaki, even Kawaki, who's supposed to be like the counterpart to Boruto, is not really much in the series. It's just Boruto, Sarada, Himawari, and that's it. You don't really care about anyone else. You care about Himawari a lot more because of her connection with like the Ninetales, not because of anything else. I'm so sorry to say. Like, she was a very boring character. Like, Kurama is amazing here in Boruto. Like, he's actually matured. Anyway, let's get back to the goddamn thingy. Anyway, so this is my Pokemon discussion. This is my anime discussion. We can have this once a week if you guys want. We can have it around the same time. But you have to tell me that you want it. Because if you don't want it, it becomes pointless. This is like, I was planning on starting an anime discussion pod as well on the side, like once per week. But again, we already are doing a lot of politics here. And like, I'm going to have to create a new channel. I'm going to have to do all of this all over again in the back end stuff, start from zero again. So if you want that, you have to tell me and you have to promise that you're going to push it forward. Without it, it's never going to happen. Like even now, like I'm going to be very serious. We are going to move on to politics in like a minute. Please like, share, and subscribe. Share it on Instagram. It's Instagram, Twitter. I would prefer political. Yes. No. Like not on the channel. Like this is going to be a different channel. This is not going to cut into this at all. I'm not going to do non-politics here. Here is only politics. Only politic, please. But please share it on Twitter especially, and share it on other places. We get suppressed a lot. Like you wouldn't believe how much we are getting suppressed on the back end, especially because we talk about Modi, we talk about Israel. We are the only ones who are like actually hating on the Zionism. So we get suppressed a lot in India, especially like the last short that we did. Normally our shorts go to like 1,000 views minimum. But the last short had Israel in it and Zionism in it, and it went to like 5. That's how badly we get suppressed here. So please share. We are fighting against the entire algorithm here. Not even joking. Like we have like on Twitter, like the same short that we posted went to like 3,000 like what 5,000 just on like it's at 7,000 right now just on basic me posting it, not even me quote tweeting it. People on Twitter understand what I'm saying. So yes, in YouTube it is at like 200 max. Make it make sense. On the other hand, the political ones go like 1,000, 2,000 something. If you praise Modi, it goes even better. If you shit on Congress, it goes like triple that. It is really profitable to be pro Modi and pro right now. So we are fighting against the algorithm. Please share. It is very important. Anyway, so let's begin. In the past few days, some things have become a bit more clearer. Some things that we have been saying for the past few months, what I personally have been saying for the past year and more. And I'm going to say this out loud, as Raga said as well. Our Prime Minister is compromised. The man works for the CIA at this point. The man works for Trump multiple times around. He has supported the American imperialist policy to a T, whether good or for bad. One of the major things here, again, people are talking about this right now, but you are going to be surprised when I tell you this is not the first time. This is not the first time. This happened in 2022 as well. No one knew about it. There were no discussions about it. Asking a question on a separate note, I want to know how many pro-Palestinian states are in South Asia. I plan to pursue international relations in higher studies. Which country is better to study? None of them. Just pick any. It doesn't matter. We can talk about this later. This is a very big discussion. If you want pro-Palestinian states, I'm not. There are none of them. I would suggest, if you are pro-Palestinian right now, don't focus on just being pro-Palestinian. That's where you want to go to study. Focus on study a lot more, and then you can publish about being pro-Palestinian and your views on it, which is going to make a lot more difference than just like, oh, I'm just going to go here because they're pro-Palestinian. When it comes to education in this point, I wouldn't say, don't concede on just like a certain sort of universities. In the university, within, like, even in American universities, where you have highest oppression of pro-Palestinians, there are still pro-Palestinian students rising up and speaking out. The point of a university is to teach you critical thinking. The point of a university is to give you a voice, give you a mindset. So irrespective of the country's outlook, the university is going to be pro-Palestinian. None of them are pro-Pal. Most of them are just vassal state. Exactly. So don't depend on the university. Anyway, getting back to this. President Trump's energy agenda has resulted in oil and gas production reaching its highest levels. This is a Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent. Now, he, again, is a very stupid person, to be honest with you. He has no idea what he's doing. He's working for Trump. To enable oil keep flowing overnight, Treasury Department is issuing a temporary 30-day waiver to allow Indian refineries to purchase Russian oil. This means, by definition, that we sought permission from America, from the US imperialist agenda, to give us permission to buy oil from a fellow nation that is within our borders. We went halfway around the world to get permission. And this is not the first time. People are being like, oh, Modi has sold us now. That is not true. Modi sold us in 2014. The moment Modi came in, he sold us then. Because this news article is from November 14th, 2022, where this lady, she is also the US Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen, his predecessor. United States is happy for India to continue buying as much Russian oil as it wants. This is permission hidden behind positive words. Why do they have a say in the first place is something you have to ask yourself. Why do they have a say in the first place? Why, like, do you see South Africa sending a circular like that? Like, South Africa is happy to allowing torpedo, reward, or mercy. Exactly. Do you think South Africa is like sending circulars like this? Like, oh, South African Treasury Secretary is happy that India is buying oil or will not stop. Do you think Canada doing this? No. Do you think anyone in Europe doing this? No, you don't. You see America doing this because we still have been sold. We are at this point ending up as a vassal state of America in Asia. We should have had this warning bells at the start, but I don't know how it slipped through the cracks. Maybe because we were not streaming back then. Maybe because Papaksh wasn't a thing back then, it slipped. But now it will fucking not. Now it will fucking not. That being said, let's keep reading. The cap would still drive global prices lower than crude oil while curbing Russian revenues. Okay, here. There is important point here. They are saying we can buy as much Russian oil as possible, like we can, but they are putting a cap on it. They're putting a cap on it. Think about it. This was in 2022. We were not a sovereign state in 2022, apparently. We have to ask America if we have permission. Come on. At this point of time, you cannot tell me that India is not a complete vassal state of America. You just can't tell me. Because look at this. Look at this. This is 2022. We are in 2026. This is 4 years ago. This is when the war between Russia and Ukraine started. Why were we asking America? Sure, America can ban whatever they want to ban. Why do we have to listen to America on what we do internationally? Within our own backyard. Within our own backyard. And one of the reasons why this is there, like, okay, I'm just not here asking questions. I'm literally trying to answer them. This is not the sort of a podcast where I just like ask a question and then just leave it. This is not that one. The thing here is, again, this guy is stupid. He basically like Jaishankar basically said, we have no control of the Indian Ocean. Jaishankar here basically said, we have no control of the Indian Ocean. We can watch this.
What does it mean?
Just watch. Guys. Someone who is on Twitch, because Twitch people are very fast to actually send messages because there's no lag. Tell me if the volume is okay for you. Tell me if the volume is okay for you.
Mean for India's position as a net security provider in this region?
No, look, I don't think, I think there's a lot of social media debates going on this. Social media by its very nature.
He's not giving a direct answer, by the way. That means more autocracy, more health concerns, more economic disparity. Exactly. There is no one that's worse than a vassal state of America. There's no one worse at the end of the day than a vassal state of America. Look at Ukraine. Look at what is happening in Ukraine, how Ukraine has come up for the past few years. You can't live as someone's child, especially in international politics, especially internationally. India needs to stand on its own, not be subservient to someone else.
Is a forum for very sharp, angular, sometimes extreme expression of views. I mean, people have a right to express that. But there is, I mean, please understand the reality of the Indian Ocean. I mean, Diego Garcia has been in the Indian Ocean for last 5 decades. It's not something which happened last week or last month. There are other, Djibouti.
So basically he's saying that Indian Ocean is not under the territory of India, which sounds stupid. It sounds stupid. India has the most direct connection with the Indian Ocean. If you have some issue in the Indian Ocean, you're not going to call Timbuktu. You are not.
The fact there are foreign forces based in Djibouti happened in the early first decade of this century. Hambantota came up during this period. So the idea that, somehow the Indian Ocean is limited to only the countries of the Indian Ocean, other people, I mean, if you're asking me a serious question, I'd give you a...
Jesus, he's basically saying whoever the fuck wants can come to the Indian Ocean and do whatever they want. Like, India is not going to protect its sovereign borders. What he's saying is that India is not responsible for the Indian Ocean. Now, I'll give you an instance. You go to Atlantic, wherever, doesn't matter. There, you go and bomb a ship. You send your submarine and bomb a ship in the middle of the Atlantic. Do you think America will not knock on your door the next day and bomb the shit out of your country? Do you think America will take that lightly, that you're bombing a ship or in the Atlantic Ocean because it is connected to the Atlantic? Someone bombed a ship next to India, very close to his exclusive economic zone. How is that allowed? How did India just let it go? There was a time when Nixon was humiliated by Indira Gandhi. Exactly. What precedent are we setting here? Tell me. What precedent are we setting here? That you can just come here and work however the fuck you want. The Indian military is not going to do anything whatsoever because you can bomb anyone in the Indian Ocean next to India. Next to India. How is this allowed? Bozos are now validating China's point about Indian Ocean not belonging to India along with slaving for USA. Too much Amrit Kal. Exactly. Exactly. They are basically saying that China can come up and build string of pearls. It doesn't matter. India is not going to do anything about it because Indian Ocean does not belong to everyone. Like Indian Ocean is not under the direct protectorate of India. And this is not even, we're not, see, the location as well is not like center of the Arabian Sea or like center of the Indian Ocean, which is like extremely south. This is next to India. You have to realize this. This is next to India. They bombed a ship right by your doorstep. And the Jai Shankar, the MEA, is saying that it does not matter. That's what he's saying. This guy is a fucking dickhead. I swear to you, we will have better someday. There's another clip. Like another clip of him. We are just going through his clips first because he's currently at doing interviews with Palki Sharma. This happening as we speak. How Jaishankar got those edits? I mean, this is not Jaishankar edit. This is Siddhant Sibal. He got those edits. So thank you to him. This is actually like a 4-hour long back and forth interview. And these are just like the top major issue points, the pressure points that he said. Everything else is just like stammering most of the time. Like he doesn't have a straight answer. Like this 2.12 minute clip can be shorted down to like half 30 seconds clip. Guys, also, if you're new here, please do subscribe. Please do like the stream. Please do comment if you're watching later. Make sure to do all of that. It is extremely important that you do it. If you are on Twitter right now, send this, like we have an announcement that we are live. Share it, reshare it, repost it. Tell it to your family, tell it, put it on your WhatsApp group, put it on your Instagram. Share it. Do you know Prashant Dhawan? I have no idea who that person is. I'm so sorry. I see, I'm not a very good ball knower when it comes to internet. I know a very few limited amount of people right now. I will get to know them eventually, hopefully. Okay, he's a streamer, study IQ or something, I guess. That's what Google is telling me. Current affairs by Prashant Dhawan for UPSC CSE. Okay. Okay. Sadly, we don't work UPSC CBSE. I'm sorry. He's Godi teacher. Okay. He's a Godi media teacher. Yeah, that's why I don't know him. They are always so very annoying. Their videos are so annoying. They're always only for like grabbing attention and nothing more. There's no information whatsoever. I personally get bored. Liberal. Hold on. Where is that video? Where is that video? Hold on. That video is Alex Jones. It's fucking amazing. I love it so much. I love this video so much.
Liberal. Happy fun, la la la. Human smuggling, fentanyl deaths. Forced government euthanasia, la chopping up children's genitals, la la.
Jesus Christ, this. Okay, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Alex Jones is an amazing actor. He might be a horrible person, but he's amazing, has an amazing screen presence. He knows what to do, when to do it. The Siebel fellow is problem. He's currently speaking fake news, by the way. Yes, I understand that. This guy, though, this is clips from actual. I verified this. Like the entire video. Hold on, let me just bring up the entire video. Where is this? Hold on. So how do I? So Jai Shankar discussion Indian Ocean future, and so this here is the actual video. These are clips from it. I am not going to show anything that is beyond this from Sybil. Don't worry about it. This is only because he's the only one who posted this in the first place. I didn't find a better outlet, and I didn't want to like cut this video myself because I did not have the time. So don't worry, I'm not going to ever give you fake news. If we do, we'll apologize immediately. Because it happened before. We got fooled once with the news. We apologized live immediately right in front of you. Bliss was there. We didn't have. So the thing is, we did that even when we did not have any viewers. When we have viewers, that shit is never happening whatsoever. We are extra careful.
UNCLOS and international law.
Hold on.
Both UNCLOS and international law.
The fuck is he saying? I have no idea. Most of the time.
I don't want you to have any doubt on that score. But having said that, look, here's the situation. You had these ships, and we got a message from the Iranian side that one of the ships, which presumably was closest to us, to our waters at that point of time, wanted to come in to our port. They were reporting that they were having problems. So my recollection is this was on the 28th. And on the 1st, we said, okay, you can come in. It took them a few days to sail in. Then they docked in Kochi. The ship is there. Obviously, the people on the ship, a lot of them were young cadets, that is my understanding. They have disembarked. They are in a nearby facility. So we viewed this, look, this ship, or these ships, because there were two others as well. I mean, when they set out and came here, the situation was totally different. They were coming in for a fleet review, and then they got, in a way, caught on the wrong side of events. For us, when this ship wanted to come in, and that too in difficulties, I think it was the humane thing to do. I think we were guided by that principle. And in a sense of the other ships, one obviously had a similar situation in Sri Lanka, and they took the decision which they did, and one unfortunately didn't make it. I think where we really approached it from the point of view of, in a sense, of humanity, of other than.
I mean, that's not the point though. That wasn't even the question. सारा रायता इसने ही फैलाया है, मैं वाले का तो डिग्री है ही नहीं है, या मेन का तो डिग्री भी नहीं है, रायता ये फैलाता है. See, this guy has a degree, no brains. The other guy has some brains but no degree. Like, trust me, the other guy has brains. Never underestimate people like this. Like, उसका डिग्री नहीं है, इसलिए you don't get to like, डिग्री नहीं है तो we don't have to give a shit about him. You do have to give a shit about him. The point here is like, this guy is just yapping, and the question was like, what happened to the ship? The answer isn't that we gave permission to dock to one ship, but the other ship chose. That is never the point. The point here was that why did you not protect the ship, give assistance afterwards? Why did you not condemn the attack? At the very least, you could have condemned the attack. You didn't say shit. You said international waters, we don't know what to do. The point was never कि तुमने अब दूसरे ships के साथ क्या किया, पहले किया, बाद में किया. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? That is not the incident. The incident is that you said nothing when the ship was bombed. That was under your protectorate. If you do not have the balls to speak up, How do you call yourself a world power? You cannot, you do not have balls to speak against someone attacking your own ship, the ship that is under your protection, because this is what it means. Absolute dickheads. Oh, fuck this. I get mad because how do you like, you don't even condemn the attack? This was right at your fucking doorstep. Jesus. This is another. I think this is the same thing we watched before.
I think there's a lot of social media.
Oh yeah, this we watched. He's just saying like, it's not Indian Ocean, guys. This is not under Indian Ocean's protectorate. This is something else. We can't do anything. We are just. Hold on. This is egregious, or this is the same thing.
Without any doubt.
No, this is the same thing. Sorry, guys. This is next level stupid. I know. So coming back to Modi here. Topas allow torpedoes. That sounds very funny. I have no idea what that means. China khush hua hai. Yeah, China is happy. Do they have like an official word out before? Because I couldn't find anything much. Do they have an official word out about this or no?
And my first special guest.
Anyway, so right now we are watching like Shashi fucking Tharoor, guys. Shashi Tharoor is, I don't know, Shashi Tharoor has a really good grasp on English, and that's all I can say about him. There's nothing else I can say about him. Yeah, that was the dickhead Indian version. Yeah. Which one? I forget it. China has said Indian Ocean doesn't belong to India in context of Quad and China activities. No, is there like a new thing out? Can you please send it to me on Discord? Because I can't access it right now. Because this thing with Shashi Tharoor is going to be extremely annoying. Trust me. So I'm just asking, if that is out, let me know now. Send me the link. We can do it right now. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep my Discord on. Anyway, so the next thing that we are watching is Shashi Tharoor's interview with Rajdeep Sardesai. It is the least contentious discussion I have heard. Yes, Tharoor is a soft sangi at this point. No one can tell me otherwise. He is just giving it away to be like, nahin, we have to support the Modi government in this. Modi government that, by the way, where is this? Hold on. By the way, Modi CIA shit, like, State Department trained him. US State Department at that. If you want, go read this. It's on Modi archives. Guys. So like, you cannot trust everything the government does on face value, guys. And you cannot trust the government this much because being trained in CIA is US State, like, I'm not even kidding here. US State Department literally is training politicians. Like, US aid is like, that's how they spread their soft power. IVLP member. IVLP full form, please, because is that correct? IVLP, or wasn't this like the IC? Something, ACYPL, American Council. Or are you talking about Shashi Tharoor? Anyway, let's begin with this.
In our continuing coverage on the West Asia conflict is none other than Shashi.
China hasn't given a statement regarding the recently, but they have said earlier that the Indian Ocean doesn't belong to India. Yes, that is true. They are just following what China is saying. Like, Jaishankar literally said that Indian Ocean isn't India's. To separate CIA programs, yes. Yes, that is true. That is true. China, yeah. Also, like, imagine this. China, like, India has been so pro-China. When the Chinese attacked the Indian army, do you remember? They beat people up. One person was grievously wounded. And Modi said, Koi aaya nahi hai. Then no one has come in the whole thing. And then China just be like, look, तुम्हारा तो आपका ही prime minister बोल रहा है. No one has come in. Nothing has happened. Move on. But people were grievously wounded. And then now, like, America bombed Indian Ocean, and India is like, the Indian Ocean is not Indian, which is also something China has been saying for the very longest time on their assertion they are going to make the string of pearls. They have literally full permission now. They can just point to Jaishankar and be like, see, they are only saying this is international waters. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We don't need to ask India. If we can circumvent them, we can create a border. We can make sure none of their ships pass through international waters because we created multiple outposts. And that is technically would be Chinese territory. And when they say, like, what gave you the right? Jaishankar did. Jaishankar told us India does not control this. So what? So, like, what's going to happen now? What's going to happen? Tell me. Anyway, so on a different note, do you think CIA was behind Bose's death? People are saying, I'm not going to comment on things I have not read about. If I am to give you news that is verified, if I am to give you news that is honest, I have to be honest on this. Like, I don't know. I'm not going. Plus, the thing is, to be very frank with you, talking about news that, like, Bose died a very long time ago. I understand his death may have affected a lot of things that happened in India. But at this point, I'm sorry to say it doesn't matter. It just doesn't. That's why, like, I know, like, it's going to sound mean, but CIA may have killed Homi Bhabha. CIA may have killed Homi Bhabha to cripple the Indian nuclear program. But we got nukes anyway. So which was a good thing. Do I blame CIA for it? Personally speaking, yes. Am I going to say against the CIA on that note? Personally, sure. Am I going to be like, no, CIA is the only one who did it? Yeah, we have to go get rid of them or something? Not now. It's not productive. It's not productive. All of this theory crafting, especially within the political sense, and ignoring facts that are in front of you, detracts you from actually talking about the issues. Like, we can have an entire discussion on whether Bose died because of the CIA, whether Homi Bhabha died because of the CIA, and we may be right. But then in that, we are missing the point that Modi literally is in the pockets of, maybe in the pockets of the CIA. And then we don't talk about that. These are distraction tactics. This is why when the Epstein files come out, Pizzagate got reactivated. Pizzagate literally was a 4chan thing. 4chan was owned by Epstein. Like, not directly, but it was. Why did Pizzagate activate the moment Epstein files came out? To distract the people from the actual pedos who needed to be in jail. Because now the entire MAGA is like, look, Pizzagate. Oh, you don't know? Thank God. Good that you don't know. Pizzagate is basically the Pizzagate initially was what Epstein files, like, it was like the trailer to Epstein files. Think of it that way. It was supposed to be like a big conspiracy that the rich folk and the people who control the world in the back are using pizza terminologies to child all of that shit that came out in the Epstein files. But it was again a distraction from the actual shit, because the people who were doing that shit back then were saying that the people who are actually not doing that shit are in Pizzagate. That is the thing. Now, do I believe that all of these people are innocent? No, I do not. Do I also believe that the more people talk about Pizzagate is distracting people from actually going out and arresting the people, like organizing against like really rich billionaire pedos and power brokers? Yes, I do believe that this is a distraction. The more you go into conspiracy theories, the more you ignore the facts that are in front of you. And that is like the design of a conspiracy theory. It's like, yeah, most of these conspiracies are true in some way or the other. But when you have actual proof, when you have proof in front of you, you need to stop doing conspiracy theories, because those are not conspiracy theories anymore. Those are proven fact. What is your action then? What are you going to do now? If you figure out that right now that Modi is a CIA agent, Modi is responsible for selling off India to someone, Modi has a history with the CIA. RSS was paid by the US State Department and the US aid, and they have paid for IAC. They have paid for the BJP to gain its momentum in India in 2010s. But now, if you're busy saying that the CIA killed Homi Baba, which may be true, may not be true, but maybe probably is true. They killed multiple people in India. Are you addressing Modi? That is currently the problem, or are you just talking about something happened in the past and fighting people over it? This is the same thing that happened with Hardeep Puri. For some reason, I was the only one talking against it. You know why I was talking against it? Is because see what is happening. Anil Ambani is in the Epstein files. Anil Ambani is in the Epstein files trying to make decisions about who Modi is meeting, when he's meeting, what shit they are going to get out of it. He's making decisions on like how much stock brokerage we are going to do to gain more control over Indian whatever. Like he was going bankrupt. He wanted to save all his money and shit, and not pay his investors and the people or whatever. So he's discussing that with Epstein. He's planning meetings to get contracts for Adani, for Ambani. Literally, I'm not even joking. The singing and dancing of Modi. Everyone forgot all of that. Every single news channel forgot all of that. Not one discussion was on Ambani's. Not one discussion on Adani's. Not one discussion on the deals that they made with Israel, with America, through Modi and because of Modi. No discussion on how it affects India. The discussion was Hardeep Puri. Should he leave his seat? Should he whatever? Hardeep Puri is small pennies. He's peanuts. The most he's guilty of is being called a hypocrite. Is him like knowing that what Epstein was doing and not telling people. That is not legally prosecutable. That is not something you can get fired from. As he has claimed, and again, he's rightly claimed that he's not in control. He's saying it himself. He's doing what the foreign ministry had told him to do. He was small peanuts. He was a distraction. So why is it that he was a distraction? Why is it that whenever something big's come up, there's always some other theory or controversy going on to distract you from the bigger picture? It is always the case. Because they want to distract you. They want to keep you away from the truth. They want to make you think that there is something bigger going on when the truth is right in front of you. And because of all of this, the people who are the real culprits never get prosecuted. Never get prosecuted. Yes, doesn't matter. Puri is fuck all. I lived in US for 10 years. So do you know how much economic distress in the US is, right? I know, you fucking idiot. That is because of rampant capitalism. What are you crying about? You fucker. This is a literal left-wing socialist stream. I know that. What fake news is this? I'm talking about Epstein files, you idiot. निकल ना यहाँ से. कुछ भी random आके बक के जा रहा है. As if I don't know what the fuck is going on with American medical issue. People are dying there. I'm not talking about the normal people of America. I'm talking about the 0.1% of America. You are a worker class. You are proletariat. Stop fighting for the fucking Burger Reich. What idea comes to you to eliminate CIA? CIA or Mossad or organizations like that are not going to be eliminated until we, not like they're never, because they are literally just organizations created by the country. Every country has their own secret service. They are going to keep doing it until India is secure. What you are to protect from is not CIA or intervention. The way to protect from it is not the elimination of CIA, is to make sure that they can infiltrate you. If they cannot infiltrate you in any which way possible, it becomes pointless. Look what China does. Look what China does. In China, if you are someone in a higher position within politics, you cannot have any of your family members, close or otherwise, working in foreign countries, because then you are more liable to getting blackmailed, getting pushed aside, all of that shit. What happens in India? Every single top politician has their children in the US, has their children in Europe. This is how you protect yourself from CIA intervention. No, to deal with the US, we are getting to it. And I'll tell you exactly the best way to deal with the US and the why Modi government ruined every single instance of dealing with the US. We are getting there. Don't worry. We have everything in line. I have everything. The entire narrative here is set. Don't worry about it. Just share that damn stream so we can get more people listening. I didn't just come here early because whatever. We came here early because there's an actual narrative going on. We are just going one point after the other here.
Tharoor, he is, of course, chairperson of the Standing Committee on External Affairs, seasoned diplomat and member of Parliament. Appreciate your joining us, Dr. Tharoor. Your first big takeaway for what's happened now with a week into the war. Do you believe that this war is now becoming increasingly an escalating conflict that could get other countries, including India, in some way or the other within its ambit?
No, I don't think we're going to get, in any case, dragged into the conflict. But what's happening...
We are already dragged in the conflict. Let me be clear. Like, Shashi Tharoor is right now just lying to you. We are dragged into the conflict the moment Prime Minister Modi went to Israel, and the 1 second after he left, they bombed Iran. We were dragged into the conflict at that point. We were the greatest ally of Iran. This was a show of force. This was a show of force by Israel to Iran that your greatest ally is now ours. No amount of Indian international foreign policy is going to help you anymore. I am sorry. This is what Israel was saying to Iran, trying to break down their morale. We were dragged into this war by Israel, by the necessity of the current administration to suck up to Netanyahu, to suck up to Trump. I do not know why, because maybe he's CIA, because he was trained in America, or because he has some MP4 files in the Epstein files. Take your pick.
is the consequences of the conflict are already affecting us and many other countries besides, because what's happening right now is that oil prices have already started spiking.
And this was predictable. We predicted this as well. Strait of Hormuz is most of our trade. You can't trade with the West without the strait. We did not create bilateral trade agreements with the people around us. We created bilateral trade with people halfway around the world. Halfway around the world, we are trading with people and we depend on the Strait of Hormuz for it. Remember what happened when the Strait of Hormuz was closed for like a few weeks because of the ship? What happened? What happened then? Sorry, Suez Canal was closed. But again, same channel. What happened then? Everything got fucked over. This is what is going to happen. We knew this. We knew this. We knew that if Israel attacks Iran, Iran has nothing to lose than to stop the Strait of Hormuz. Iran says it will try to avoid the Gulf Arab countries now. Yes, I heard that. Are you a Hindu progressive liberal? No, I am not. I am a Indian, for one. I don't consider myself a Hindu or anything. I am a leftist. I'm not a liberal. I am sorry. Do not call me a liberal. Like, liberandus can go fuck themselves. I'm leftist.
It was about 60.
Also, hi, if you're new here, if you like the stream, please do subscribe if you can. Do leave a like. Also, we are also on YouTube and Twitch and whatever.
$5 per barrel before the war started. It's already up at 83 when I last checked, and maybe climbing further.
No, I don't support any of this. I don't support war. I don't have to. I can be very much pro. Also, it's IRGC, not IGRC. I can look at this neutrally. You do realize that.
Gas supplies. Qatar is one of the world's leading gas suppliers.
And just let me be clear. The Ayatollah died. I understand. He was a fucktard for women. But that doesn't mean an intervention or an invasion by America is going to change anything. Do you guys not know what Iraq did? If you want to protect the people, if you want them to get their own sovereignty, if you want them to get their own rights, you cannot like push for an imperialist narrative that someone else is gonna bomb the shit out of you and give you freedom. That just does not work. When shit like this happens, when shit like Afghanistan happened, when shit like Iran happens, when shit like Iraq happens, the people suffer the most because they are getting bombed. I don't care about Iran, I care about Israel, and Iran is a threat to it. No, you dumbass. Oh, Jesus. Oh, are you Israeli? Are you Israeli? Are you Israeli twat? Are you a Zionist motherfucker? Are you? Tell me now. Or are you Indian? No, that doesn't prove anything. Indians do that as well. There is a lot of like Indian accounts that act like they're Israelis. Tell me now. Because it's stupid to be like Israeli. Like, you guys are literal colonizers. You're coming to an Indian. Oh, okay. Probably an Israeli. Guy, you're coming to an Indian and saying, let us colonize. What the fuck do you think you are? Like, what the fuck do you think about this? I'm not going to support colonization until my dying breath. We were colonized by white people for 200 fucking years. What do you think is going to happen when you come here as an Israeli? You're going to get timed out for one. And if you come back, I'm just going to ban you. See, easy peasy. I don't want fucking Israelis in my stream. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit about people who are actively occupying a land.
Force majeure, which means they are out of all their control.
Earlier, liberals were saying CIA is not involved. Sankuja Basu is writing CIA is involved, but that's for good, as CIA never did anything bad, justifying. Yeah, now CIA never did anything bad. Never. It's always been a positive force in life.
Factories from India to Korea are going to suddenly find themselves without gas. There are some very serious consequences affecting people already because of this war. And we already had people affected because of the closure of airports in the Gulf, travelers being stranded, others being unable to move, businesses being affected, people working from home. I mean, lives all around. We're a country with 9 to 10 million of our nationals in the Gulf. For us, this is something that really does affect their lives and their ability to do well, send remittances home, all of that. So we can't be indifferent. It is very much in our interest to demand de-escalation and diplomacy, no question about that. But when you speak of getting involved, I don't think we mean it militarily. There would be no reason for any other country to enter a conflict because that would simply prolong it.
No, when I say India's involvement, I mean in terms of the fact that India will in some way or the other face the repercussions of what's happening in West Asia, both the large number of Indians who live in the region as well as you said, energy security. But therefore, what role precisely do you see Shashi Tharoor India playing? Because your own party, the Congress, has once again raised questions over strategic autonomy because the United States is saying they will allow India to have a 30-day waiver when it comes to purchases of oil from Russia. Your own party seems to suggest that this is India's strategic autonomy being diluted by Washington playing the big bully or the superpower in a way. Do you agree that India, in a way, needs to send a tougher message to Washington that, look, we are not going to follow your diktats?
Well, the problem is the consequences if we don't. I think that for the companies that are purchasing Russian oil and putting it into their refineries, without that waiver, they get subject to sanctions which affect all their businesses. So there is, to my mind, a choice that has to be made. There is no doubt that the sanctions imposed by the US and indeed by the EU have not received any authorization from the UN Security Council, and therefore they are sanctions by individual countries. They don't have the sanctity of international law. But at the same time, you have to be realistic. If the sanctions mean that your companies will risk being frozen out of the world markets, frozen out of the American or European markets, then you won't want to buy Russian oil because your companies have an interest in being able to function that way. And for those reasons, I think you must understand that it is imperative for these companies to heed the sanctions, and the waiver will have come as a big relief to them. With that waiver, they can openly purchase for those 30
See, the tariffs are still on. It doesn't matter. Sanctions don't just work like you can't sell to America. Sanctions are kind of like a pressure that whenever you sell, the price is always going to be high for you. America, for the last few years, has been losing its ability to sanction countries. The reason is because it cannot deal with on the basis of the petrochemical dollar. The dollar was used to buy, is like the currency of the world right now, if you understand. I want to explain this as basically as I can because this is very important to understand at this point of time. The petrochemical dollar or the petrochemical bond, which I normally call it. Sorry, petrodollar bond. The petrodollar bond is something that America used to levy its debt with countries like Qatar, Saudi Arabia, the reason why they're so rich, to spread the dollar economy throughout this world. If you want to combat America, on this level, you have to move away from the dollar. And you might understand the people who knew what was happening a few years back, who were listening to me or just watching my tweets, will know what this is about. How India fucked over itself. How it fucked over its own economy and how it is fucking over even BRICS.
days, knowing that those purchases will be exempt from any negative consequences for their companies.
But in a way, is this all now boiling down to America playing the big bully, Israel wanting dominant power over West Asia, and Iran in a way also having a regime that's battling for its life? How do you see this in the context of the power politics that's playing out in the region? Do you believe that this is a just war, as the United States, Donald Trump reiterated today?
Look,
whatever he says, it's not a just war. They were invaded. Iran was invaded. It's being bombed. It's been bombed before. Even their narratives are not clear.
The tenets of international law are very clear. that there is no justification for using force against a sovereign member state of the UN, except in self-defense, which cannot be invoked in this particular case, or with Security Council authorization, which does not exist in this case. The logic of preemptive self-defense, which is something that has been cited by apologists for this war, saying that if we hadn't done it, the Iranians would have developed a nuclear weapon and attacked us first. That preemptive logic doesn't really hold up when the Omani negotiators, who've been mediating talks between the Americans and the Iranians, claim that the Iranians had already agreed to no nukes, zero enriched uranium stockpiles.
There's also the JCPOA, the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, which was signed by Obama and which ensured that Iran will not proliferate nuclear power, like at all. It was very nice. They had people going in Iran, making sure it's not happening. All of that. Trump cancelled it. Biden continued not having the JCPOA or not reinstating it, even if the Iranians were asking for it, because Israel did not want it. Israel has one goal here: to keep attacking Iran. Because they want to destabilize it, as they destabilized Iraq, as they have destabilized Sudan and Lebanon and all of the region. The big bully at the end of the day is still Israel. And to be very clear with you guys, this is the fault of Israel. This is the fault of US. They did not want the JCPOA to continue is because they had lost their excuse. The excuse that Iran is going to make WMDs, nuclear weapons, has been going on for over 30 years. Bibi Netanyahu has been saying it and lying in Congress, lying everywhere, whoever will hear him, that Iran has nuclear weapons, which has never been true, which is not true. I'm of the opinion that Iran should get nuclear weapons so that Iran can not get attacked and the people stop dying. The only reason India doesn't get attacked is because of nukes as well. Or Pakistan doesn't get attacked willy-nilly is because of nukes as well.
And other steps that would have essentially eliminated the threat of a nuclear weapon from Iran. The only thing that was delaying the conclusion of those negotiations was Iran wanted, in return for those assurances, to receive structured sanctions relief from the West. Because as you know, Iranian oil is already sanctioned by the West. Yes. And we, for example, have stopped buying Iranian oil because of that, just as we're under pressure to stop buying Russian oil now. So those sanctions were a potent force already before all of this. And that's something that we can't afford to ignore.
No, so should we have reiterated that principle that you just spoke about territorial sovereignty, about the fact that you can't just go into another country and assassinate its head of state, its religious head? Do you believe that India should be drawing certain red lines, or it's best done through quiet diplomacy rather than making any pronouncements?
Look, that's a call each individual government has to take. As you may have
See, without announcement, it's not going to work. I'll tell you why. Because Trump doesn't do quiet politics. Trump himself has changed the game.
Seen, very few governments have had the courage to stand up and condemn the American action. Of course, countries in...
How's it going, Keloji? How's your Saturday? We are just in shit right now.
The Arab and Islamic world to some degree have done so. Not all of them, but some have. And in the Western world, Spain, I think, is pretty much alone in saying this was an illegal and unjustified action. Many other countries have felt that condemning this war would put them on the wrong side of a US government, which has not hesitated to show its displeasure in ways that have really hurt many countries.
So do you agree with that? Do you agree with that position that we should not be...
I'm glad business is good for you. I'm glad. Did you get the deal that you were talking about? Like, wasn't it like good for business for you? How did that go?
to antagonize the Trump administration? Is Donald Trump arrogating for himself the right to decide which country he's going to invade? One day it's Venezuela, one day it's Iran, and here he's got Israel driving it. Do you believe that we should be standing for certain principles or not?
Radhi, I've said this in the past that we have always stood for certain principles in world affairs. The Panchsheel Doctrine enunciates all these principles also. The UN Charter does so. But there are 193 countries which could say it. How many of them have stood up and said it? And why don't they do so? Because they have made a calculation, which is the prerogative of a sovereign government, that they have bigger fish to fry, there are bigger interests at stake in these relationships, and that if the price of articulating such a principled condemnation of the American action is that they will antagonize an America they feel they can't afford to antagonize on other issues, then as a government, they can decide not to do this. Look, we took the same line on Russia. You remember that in Parliament, when the Russians
What happened with Russia? We are hated by America over Russia. We are hated by Europe over Russia. We are hated by Ukraine over Russia. And Russia doesn't give a shit anyway. So every single point that they have put forward, like in Indian foreign policy, has been an absolute failure.
invaded Ukraine, I criticized the government of India for not articulating these principles and condemning the Russian invasion. A couple of years later, when our prime minister went to Moscow and hugged President Putin and went to Kyiv 2 weeks later and hugged President Zelensky, I had to admit that his silence turned out to have the strategic benefit that we were able to keep open channels of communication to both sides in that conflict. So you have to, it's difficult for us sitting outside a government to second guess their choices.
This line is the most annoying line Shashi Tharoor has ever said. The reason why I need you guys to understand. Shashi Tharoor just said that people sitting out of the government should not anticipate what the government should be doing and just follow it. I need you to understand India has a parliamentary system. Within Indian system, the entire job of the opposition is to do this, is to rally the people and check the government, is to be a check for the government so it does not become authoritarian. You cannot just, as an opposition, keep focusing on, oh, when will I get elected again? When will I get elected? And until then, I'm not going to say anything. If you see the government doing something wrong, you have to speak out loud. Shashi Tharoor is, I swear, literally working for BJP at this point, especially because of this sentence.
No, but that's precisely the question. If I may push you, but that's precisely the question. Your own party today is saying government has ceded its strategic autonomy. Do you agree with that? Or do you believe that, that the government retains the choices that it must make in situations like that, whether we should condole Ali Khamenei's death, whether we should speak out against an Iranian warship that has been sunk in Indian Ocean? Are these decisions best left to government, or do you believe the opposition has the right to say that strategic autonomy is being eroded, that the Narendra Modi government is surrendering, to use the words of Rahul Gandhi?
Rajdeep, the opposition's job is to oppose, and I have no doubt that if we had been in the...
Jesus, the opposition's job is to not blindly oppose, it's to correct. This guy is a blight. This guy is a blight on the opposition.
Government and had taken the choice that this government has now taken, they in the opposition would have said the same thing to us. That is how democracies work. I don't think that right now, sitting here and looking at that in that context is particularly relevant. It's a question of how we can protect our national interests. Sovereign autonomy is a means of protecting our national interests. I will say, however, that expressing condolences on the assassination of a head of state is a normal thing to do, and I'm very glad that our government has expressed those condolences, and the Foreign Secretary was...
Where? Like 2 days later, after it asked Um, 2 days later, after it asked the goddamn like America, should it condone or not? What the fuck? Not a day goes by when I don't thank God that Tharoor lost to Kharge. Yes, I swear, thank God Tharoor lost to Kharge. Get him out of the Congress, Jesus Christ. Oh, thank you, Radhika. It's amazing that you did. Welcome. Welcome. Bliss will accept you immediately, don't worry. I mean, in a minute. Yes. Kharge is so much better. Please make him prime minister. I don't care. Like, I know people want Raga. Make him. It doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. Anyone but Modi, and then anyone in Congress but Shashi Tharoor at this point. Like, bro needs to just wear the chaddi, man. Just wear the chaddi. I know you're dying to wear the chaddi. Just wear the chaddi and leave us alone.
Sent to the Iranian embassy to sign the official book of condolences, that is the right thing to do. And I will say that as far as the courtesies and between states are concerned, don't forget that we have full diplomatic relations with Iran. There's an ambassador here.
How do you have full diplomatic relations when you can't even condone the attacks that they're facing? When you can't even say that, oh, the attacks that you're facing are bad. America shouldn't do it because they are invading your sovereign territory. How are we supposed to be trusted diplomatically after this? This is my suspicion. Jairam Ramesh is CIA too. I want Pawn Khera in a greater role. I maybe. We need we need a woman for now, all this toxicity. Yeah, exactly. I actually do agree with Bliss on that. We need Priyanka Gandhi more to be forefront. We need women to be more to be forefront in Congress. That is my honest opinion. I had enough of old ass men. Even though I do like Kharge, he's also an old ass man. But like that exception for me aside, I want more women, and I do not need old ass men anymore. Like, honest to God, if you are old enough that you can't stay awake in the parliament, you should not be there. If you're old enough that you cannot walk properly to the parliament, you shouldn't be there. Needs more Dalit and Muslim women, actually. Yes, we can get to like the minutia of this topic as much as you want. We need more Dalits, we need more Muslim representation, as we need more women representation as well. First, we need to get out the old ass men from there. Let's make space first. Jesus, get rid of like Shashi Tharoor. Shashi Tharoor doesn't need to be here. He's just good at English and he speaks French. I think that is the only tagline he has. Like, look, I am maybe the only person in Congress who speaks French. Jesus, we need more Dalit representation and Muslim representation. Like, blanket. It's just not in Congress. Blanket, we need more. It is far less, even less in BJP. I don't know why certain groups do vote for BJP in certain regions. I actually know why. I'm just saying that for effect. But yeah, we need far more representation, guys. We need far more representation.
And our foreign minister telephoned his Iranian counterpart while he also spoke to his Israeli counterpart. This is India trying to show that they've got channels of communication open to both countries. And I think you really have to respect the choices the government has made as choices that they deem at that point to be in the best interests of India, given that there would be consequences for other choices. At the end of the day, Rajdeep, we in the opposition will always have reason to criticize. We attack the government when 50%.
That's not what the opposition is for. Have we forgotten what the opposition is for? Or am I just wrong? Is Indian opposition that binary on like we are just going to oppose without a thought? Is this what the Indian opposition is? Please tell me if I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong. I cannot think that when Ambedkar wrote our books, Bliss, you're posting on Twitch. Radhika is on YouTube. Hold on, Radhika, just wait a second, please. There's some issue here. Yeah, you can find. Okay, what did you say? I think BJP issue women representing is even there. I think issue women represent is there, even queer to some extent, but they are all manufactured consent for Hindutva. Yeah, that is true. Women reservation bill will give rich Savarna women only, not intersectional. Exactly. That is the point. That is also like a thing that we have to talk about. We'll talk about it in the next stream as well. We can go into multiple details. Like there was this whole Savarna LGBTQ people like being extremely discriminative within LGBTQ parades, which is fucking stupid. Like the whole point of a parade, especially LGBTQI rainbow parades, is that they are intersectional. You can't have just one sector being free. Savarna women are no different than imperialist feminists, where they think freedom should come to only them, not anyone else. It is stupid, it is bad, it is horrid. I would prefer lower representation but intersectional one, and these people without manufacturing consent for problematic ideas. Yes, sure. I would still maintain I want higher and intersectional representation, but that is just me aiming a bit higher than that. That's just me. I don't make concessions towards proper Overton window shifts. So the issue, I'll tell you, Radhika, what it is. The issue right now in India, the Overton window has shifted so much to the right that we have forgotten what the left was. To shift it back, we have to pull it back. And to pull it back, we can't do soft Hindutva. That is the one problem I have with Congress. It tries to get votes with soft Hindutva. But as long as they do soft Hindutva, the Hindutva people who are supposed to vote for Congress are never going to. Because why would you go for soft Hindutva when Hindutva is right there? Congress in itself, so whatever party that wants to be an opposition, wants to get votes later on, and I can tell you right now, needs to focus on shifting the Overton window towards the left, towards their politics. Why do I keep saying Congress has turned into the center right? It was the left with Nehru. Nehruvian socialism. I have issues with Nehruvian socialism. I do. I like Praja socialism a lot more. But what has it turned into now? What has it turned into now? The Overton window has shifted with the Congress to the center. I blame entryism by the RSS. We can get into it later, to be honest. Aiming higher is better than not having any use unless it's about absolute needs. I don't want women like Ruchika Sangita and be justified on the No. They are not being justified here. They are not being justified here. They are imperialists. They are imperialists through and through. They are what TERFs are. They are what white feminists are who exclude other people just to get their idea across. The issue here is the Overton window has shifted. The Overton window, what basically is like how the politics is viewed within a country. That if you have a far right party and the most left party is like, say, Congress, center right now, you're focusing how you look at in that context only. They need to switch it back. I shit you not, all of these Savarna feminists are going to move towards more left for intersectionality. I think we know liberalism and socialism. When are we talking about the left? Yes, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm telling you, I'm not a liberal. I have been saying this multiple times. I have had a fight with an Israeli about it. He was asking me about it. Are you a liberal? I'm like, don't fucking ever call me a shitty liberal. I am not. I'm a socialist. Also, if you're new here, please do like, share, and subscribe. We need that. I agree with you. I say Anis either becomes overly nice, making minority awkward, or silent, if not violent. Soft Hindutva is not just immoral, but counterproductive. Exactly. It doesn't know how to handle. Yes, it does not. It needs to pull itself. It needs to pull itself to the left, hook or by crook. I swear they talk about Nehru so much, like, oh, we are Gandhi and Mera, we are Nehruvian, we are the descendants of Nehru. We are taking the torch and following through Nehru. Nehru was fucking left. Nehru was a socialist. He was such an influential socialist that Nehruvian socialism, though I have issues with it, is a thing. is a thing, why not bring it back? Why not pull the Overton goddamn window to the left? That pull it so hard that even BJP has to go on and say, we are going to do center politics now, not far right. The entire reason why Hindutva exists today without opposition is that opposition parties themselves are trying to do soft Hindutva. This is what happened in the race with Kamala and Trump. Kamala went soft right wing. She did rallies with Cheney. She said we are going to be harsher on immigrants. She said our policy is anti-immigrant. Our policy is going to be harder on Iran or very pro-Zionist. So what was the difference with Trump then? The people who were like, oh, soft right MAGA or we want hard MAGA. If I'm choosing between two MAGAs, I'll go full MAGA. Brahmins are anyway not going to vote for ANC. We need education on theories of liberalism. Yes, exactly. This is why you nail the point of these streams. When you get into the Discord, you will see the entire point of this stream is to educate on the different various aspects of political ideology. Indians do not know the difference. Indians think left is Congress, right is BJP. That's what they think. That is not true. Even if you tell me, oh, they are not educated, they are never going to understand. No, they do. They do understand it inherently, but because of the labels or not, also not going into the minutiae of it, this becomes an issue. This is to tell people what is the left. This is to tell people what is liberalism and what is right, what is conservative right. That was the whole thesis behind starting the channel in the first place. Again, that's why the name is Papaksh. I'll tell you why it's named Papaksh later. Brahmins anyway are not going to vote. That is true, but you would be surprised. Like there's a lot of this, like, okay, in India, Sangh is basically a liberal party. I'm not even joking. They are not like completely conservative right wing. If you want Brahmins to actually vote for the INC, if you want that group, you need to make yourself distinct from the RSS. You have to make yourself distinct from the BJP. You have to pull them back. You have to pull them back by telling them that you are still fucking workers. You still need your rights. These guys are taking your rights away. And you need to attack the problem to its core. You cannot do like soft Sanghism or soft Hindutva in the north while doing left-wing politics in the south. That is not how it works in the day and age that we live in today. People have eyes, people have phones. How is Sanghi liberals? They're liberal because of their policies of like BJP itself. Like Sangh is liberal with policies that will support whoever is paying them at the end of the day. They will support the capitalist interests a lot more. They will support having less laws for them. They are also authoritarian. They're authoritarian liberals. I know it sounds weird. They are fascist as well. It's like the Nazi party. Nazi party were capitalists. They were liberal at the start, at least on the face of it. To be fair, BJP is not even the right Brooke wanted. Conservatism is not right alone. Exactly. Conservatism, right, even in conservative sense, wouldn't have queer female Brahmins. Yeah, that's where I'm getting that at anyway. Like, it's not like they are conservatives in policy, but they're somewhat liberal right now. They're somewhat liberal, they're somewhat conservatives. The thing that is going to happen is, as long as there are Muslims in this country, there are Dalits in this country, they are going to be like, we are pro-women, we are pro-Dalit, but only Hindutva Dalits, Hindutva women. Fascism is inherently exclusionary, which means they are going to start chopping off pieces of their own slowly and steadily. Jahan opportunity wahan. Yes, Radhika, that is true, but I'm telling you this is how fascism also works. They are going to include Savarna women now. They are going to include Savarna Dalits now. They are going to include all Savarna queers now. Once they get rid of Muslims, once they get rid of the other Dalits, Ambedkari Dalits, they are get rid of Buddhists, all of them. Then they are going to move towards the next minority group, which is Dalits. Then they're going to move to women. This is exactly how Nazis came into power themselves. They weren't like, Nazis didn't come in like, we are anti-Jews. They didn't come into power like that. They started with LGBTQ. They started with blacks. They started with browns. They started with the minorities. And then they went like one step here, one step ahead, one step ahead, one step ahead, one minority after the other minority. That's how it goes. It's not as simple as like, oh, they are just opportunistics right now. This is a laid out plan. Just saying opportunism, I kind of think it demeans what they are doing, which sounds weird. Like, but these guys, and I'm shitting you not, are extremely planned out all of this. They have planned this out, all of this. They are following the Nazi blueprint, which also is followed by the Zionist blueprint, which is also followed by, has roots in Confederate ideology. Slowly and steadily, they build momentum and they exclude people slowly and steadily. Initially, what America did right now, like they started off as anti-trans, by the way, don't forget them. Trump currently what he's doing started as anti-trans. Then after trans were enoughly oppressed, the guy went to brown migrants, brown immigrants, and now he's at like, oh, it's the left, it's the Democrats. Now he's at Democrats. BJP supporter friends of mine are liberal enough to criticize patriarchy unless it's by BJP. Yeah, exactly. See, दोगलापन इनके जहन में है. The entire propaganda machine, it works on hypocrisy. It's not even those friends' fault. They have been propagandized. People misunderstand what it means to be propagandized. It is not just an off button that you get like, oh, now this propaganda, now that propaganda. If you think that BJP supporters are inherently stupid and not victims themselves, you are never going to get shit out of them. Mostly because that's bioessentialism, that is eugenics, and that is what BJP is doing themselves. The issue here is because of the constant propaganda that BJP is pushing out, like Modi's face is everywhere. Modi's wahwahi goes on WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. Everything against Modi is pushed down. Why is it pushed down? Because they don't want counter propaganda. This is exactly what is happening in America as well. Exactly what is happening in America as well. This exactly happened in Nazi Germany. BJP, hence they are not dismantling the institution. Yeah, they are never going to dismantle the institution. It's going to be very slowly. My issue is that Indians today either are BJP supporters and neutral fence-sitters, because you don't have a voice. The left does not have a voice in India. Tell me who else is like actual left here? Who is talking about left politics in India by being left? Tell me one thing. Is Dhruv Rathi left-wing or is he a center liberal? Does he talk about socialism? Does he talk about moving the Overton window? The only other person with even semblance of this I have seen is Arun Anav, and the other person is Meghnad. Yes, Dhruv Rathi is center right. Yeah, again, center liberals. Doesn't matter. If you have constant center politics going on, why do you think there won't be neutral fence-sitters? Not everyone has the ability to look at politics critically and think about it. People depend on streamers these days. People depend on what they gain from news channels and what they gain from YouTube. How many people have come into our Discord server right now that were liberal before, that were fence-sitters before? You are not always going to get, like, it's not like you, like a person who's born is going to be born to be a leftist. It's not happening. You need shit like this. You need like, you can, like, I'm going to call this propaganda, but it's like propaganda in a Marxist sense, not a liberal sense, just to be clear. You need this information. Gramsci was fucking right. Gramsci was he was on the mark when it comes to all of this. We have forgotten that. If Dhruv Rathi tomorrow went complete left, it would be a boon. He would turn India tomorrow. Sadly, he's center right. If we get ever as big as whatever Dhruv Rathi, that is, we could turn this place. The point isn't that there are fence sitters or there are BJP supporters or there are apoliticals. The point is because the left is not left. The left propaganda machine is like pro-Congress only. It is not about political ideology anymore. The right does political ideology. Please look. They do conservatism while pushing in for BJP. Congress only does soft Hindutva or does like very lightly talk about like left wing here and there, but will never support 100%. What happened with the CPIM protest that happened in Kerala? It was only limited to Kerala. What happened with the strike? The Congress came in last minute. When it did its own, we are going to talk about like Shanti Bill or whatever. It did like a photo shoot and posted on TV. On like Twitter. That is not mobile. Like you have to come here and talk to people. You have to explain to them what is good, what is bad. Yeah, Dhruv Rathi didn't speak against Israel, misunderstood communism, supported Ayodhya verdict, welcome 370. Yeah, he's center right. Like I know the reason why he didn't speak against Israel is directly because if you speak against Israel, you get deboosted. Dhruv Rathi wants to make money out of it. That's why I keep saying, please share this stream. If you want content, if you want, Marxist propaganda, quote unquote. If you want this to go forward, if you want the voice for left to go forward, you need to start sharing. We are literally fighting the algorithm right now. Have you ever seen a video of mine where I'm not shitting on Israel? There's a reason why we are so small on YouTube, but so big on Twitter. Anyway, what was this? Sorry, I missed something here. First, I missed Bliss. I'm sorry. Good and valid criticism, Nehru. Is he focused too much on the left? Didn't crush Hindutva? That is true. Then I need to hold on. Dhruv Rathi didn't speak against Israel. I missed Mr. Max. It's only a day strike. Workers and peasants did not expect. Yes, I know. But why was it just a day strike? Go back through the videos. We did all of those. Literally all of those when they came in. All of the laws when they came in. We screamed why they are bad and why they're... We still did it like recently. Again and again and again. Because there was no one talking about them. Remember, when do you think I got to know about the strike? One day before. And I'm the one with his finger on the fucking pulse. I know you are a leftist and that's fine. My issue is that Bengali left is with Bengalis. It has good scope, but they do. That is the problem. They are not leftists. Radhika, don't think of like, you are a leftist. Like, have you seen your own post? You are a damn left. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There are people who are absolute leftists and don't understand they're leftists. Like, they do soft Hindutvaism, mild Islamophobia and shifted to BJP. Yes, that was okay, I'm going to be very clear to you. Let me be very clear with you. Look at me. Look at me, all of you. Indian political parties do not have a political ideology. They only claim to have a political ideology. What they claim is based on what party they belong to and what the party heads want to look like, what they want to cosplay as. Indian political parties, and especially people within the political parties, do not know what left is, do not know what right is. All of them are center-right. The leftist party you have in India is CPIM. It is center-left. I am not kidding. This is what the truth is of the Indian political system, because we have forgotten what socialism is, what left is. We think left is liberalism. It is not. It is barely left. When you talk about like TMC, when you talk about like soft Hindutva women or Bengali leftists, they are not leftists. If you are doing anything in terms of religion or casteism, you are not left. God damn it. The first instruction in left-wing politics is you have to disregard religion. Religion can never be an aspect that you're dividing people on, because it is a pro-worker, Pro-worker. Worker does not have a gender. Worker does not have a religion. It does not have a caste. It is just a worker. We are pro-workers. We are pro-proletariats. Caste in itself is a class issue. How do you think class started in the first place? It started by people of various castes who were richer wanted to protect their class status, so they enshrined caste within the religion to always be able to protect their caste status and class status. If you are left, you reject casteism, you reject Hindutva. You cannot call yourself leftist if you do all of that shit. I am sorry that you have seen people do it. I am sorry that Indian political parties are politically blank. But do not disparage the left by people taking on the name and lying to you. They are CPI members of Bengal. I don't know. CPIM is barely center left. Don't think of CPIM is mostly like people out of jail that they wanted for popularity at this point. I don't know Kerala though. I haven't found much reason to agree with non-Bengali leftists. No, don't agree with anyone. People who claim to be of a political party, do not agree with them. Most of them do not know left from right on their hands. They are not going to know political ideology of left to right. Seriously, I'm not joking. I'm being very serious. You talk to a leftist in Europe, you talk to a leftist in like America or Canada or whatever, they can quote you Marx. These guys don't know who Marx is. They are a leftist because they're part of the political party. Hell, Shashi Tharoor was asked to join CPIM. Did you know that? It is on his Wikipedia page. He doesn't know left to right. He doesn't care. It doesn't matter to him. For politics, गद्दी चाहिए होती है. Politics में गद्दी से ऊपर कुछ नहीं होता. However you get it, these people are literally applying for a job. It is their job to convince you to vote for them. They'll do it in any garb possible. Garb as in clothing. They'll wear leftist clothing. They'll wear rightist clothing. Doesn't matter. They will wear whatever the fuck they can to get the votes. You have seen this with Modi. He wears a pagdi, he wears the Hanukkah, he wears literally anything under the sun. He'll go naked if it gets him votes. Doesn't matter to him. Stop listening to political parties when they tell you we're left or right. Look at what they're doing and then decide if they're left or right. If they're from a CPIM and if they're doing right-wing stuff, just call them out like, you fuckers, you're doing right-wing stuff. You need to study a lot, then come to media and share your knowledge. That is exactly what I'm doing, Bhavesh. That is not what right-wing media people do. That's why I am here. This is what I do. Liberalism and leftist difference, but CPI members, yeah, like CPIM, don't listen to CPIM. Dude, you're just redoing the same shit. I'm going to time you out if you send it a third time. But this is what right-wing commentators are. They don't do shit. Like, they have no idea what they're doing. It's very annoying. I watched all of those right-wing content creators talking about politics, especially right-wing politics, without knowing shit about right-wing politics. Or even left-wing politics. Like the left-wing bashing that goes on while being like, oh, left-wing is bad. You can't be a socialist. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever the fuck.
And tariffs were imposed on us. We've attacked the government when other decisions were made by other countries. So when our government does something to prevent that kind of retaliation from those countries, when we
you fucking idiot.
attack, we're being the opposition, and that's right. That's how democracies function. But I don't think that's the
I am not going to respect the Prime Minister who's in the Epstein files.
real issue here. The real issue is the first question you asked. How is India affected? What is India's interest? And I would say,
Bliss, let it go. He can chirp all he wants. I'm going to scream at him. It's good content at the end of the day.
to you, India's interest is in ending this war as soon as possible. And if we get more influence on those who are conducting this war, by not condemning them publicly, then that is something that we might want to do when we're in government. And we might not want to do when we're in opposition.
Which brings me to my final question. When you say ending the war, you spent a long time of your diplomatic career at the United Nations. The United Nations seems powerless to stop this war. All multilateralism seems to have evaporated. And it seems that the United States has arrogated, as I said, to itself the right to decide how this war is to be conducted. Donald Trump today saying that he expects an unconditional surrender.
Hey, doing fine. How are you doing, Fahim? How's it going with you? Yeah, it's a decent Sunday going right now. Sorry, decent Saturday going. You can invite people for your podcast videos. Maybe left voices will increase this way. Yes, I don't know who they are. I've been asking, I have been begging if there is any come up. Another handle called Cats in Bag. Is it on YouTube? I don't know. See, the problem is I'm still new here. I am still searching for my own audience to actually give. I've asked people. We have some shit going on in the background, but it takes time. If someone, because see, I'm gonna be honest. Not everyone is comfortable with a direct live stream. Talking like this continuously is very hard. Like everyone goes like num. So they are not comfortable always coming live. Making videos and making streams is very two different things. I would love to have someone here. I would love to have people here. The issue is I can't find someone who are already doing this. And there's an interaction aspect to this. Like, okay, I can provide you some views here. You can provide me some views there. We don't really have any. If you know anyone who would like to come to the pod, if you want to come to the pod, let us know. We can arrange something. We can get through it and quite nice and easy. But if you know someone, hit me up. I still have not much idea on how this works. I hope that answer was okay because I'm trying to be as vulnerable as possible in this scenario. Cats in Bag, by the way, is it on Twitter or YouTube? Because I just checked it. I mean, maybe I got the name wrong. Oh, hold on. The cats. Oh, it's just sleeping cats on YouTube. Anyway, sorry. The idea here is that, okay. Also, Radhika, were you able to get into Discord or no? Or did you download Discord? Because I just checked Discord quickly and Bliss was texting in the mod chat that, hey, she's not here. The request hasn't gone through. On those lines. Also, guys, I have to go quickly. I'll be back in a second. Okay? Oh, I understand. Okay, you downloaded, right? So if you create an account, just hold on. See, you will get a link here. So if you just click on this link, you will be invited. You will have, so the thing is we are a Discord with rules. We have rules that apply for everyone. So you are going to be asked to fill up a questionnaire. Once you fill up the questionnaire, you will be invited in. Also, Bliss, seriously, she is on YouTube. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly go and come, okay? Just listen to this moron for like 5 seconds for me.
And a regime change of preferably his choice. Where does this leave the world and the United Nations? Conflicts seem impossible to resolve, whether it's Ukraine, Iran, or indeed earlier Gaza. Do you believe the United Nations is completely powerless, impotent, and defunct now?
Well, let's not go quite that far because there's more to the UN than one particular conflict.
But in terms of conflict resolution?
Let me say, Rajdeep, first of all, we are going through a crisis when it comes to international law, because the fact is that the whole premise of international law and the world order that was established after the Second World War was that power would be tamed by law, would be subject to law, and that any use of power would have to be justified in terms of law. That has been cast to the winds in recent years by many players. Russia's violation of international law in attacking Ukraine, America's violation of international law in attacking Iraq in 2003 and now attacking Iran. I mean, the truth is there have been violations. Israel has violated many principles of international law in its campaign in Gaza. So the fact is international law is now being buffeted about by those who have the power to disregard its consequences. Does that mean the UN is out of the window? No, it means that in situations where member states that are powerful enough that either are permanent members of the Security Council or enjoy the protection of permanent members of the Security Council, when they take certain steps, the UN cannot stop them because the Security Council has that structure.
Okay. Yes, Tharoor is always full confused. He has no idea what is going on. Sorry, I had to go. I was peeping. You filled up the form. Okay, perfect. Bliss, would you please take care of the rest? So the Discord server is mostly and always handled by Bliss. She's perfect. Not even joking. So she'll get through with you over this. Don't worry about it. It will be nice and fun. Hold on. Did you come in? Yes. Red Action, I know. Radhika came in. Fahim came in. Perfect. Nice people. Anyway, perfect. You should be in now. Welcome. We have a lot of reading material as well. So if someone here also wants to join the Discord, we have a lot of reading material for you. All of the PDFs are there in Educate Yourself. There are certain rules. So I would request you to go through the rules first. That's the first and foremost thing. Just follow the invitational. It is, if this sounds too overwhelming for you, ask. You can just text on the whichever channel that you are allowed to text. I'm sorry, there are certain channels that you wouldn't be allowed to, and we will just help you. I think there's a 10-minute wait, Radhika. I'm sorry for that, but that is important to get rid of bots. Also, Bliss, can you switch Radhika from everyone to member? Because currently when you apply for it, you are put on everyone rather than member, and the permissions are different. Anyway, so yeah, the Discord server is available. If you are new here, you can always join the Discord to speak with the community. If you need any help, if you need any advice, the community will always be there for you. The other thing here is that it's a safe community, especially for the LGBTQ, Dalits, it's anti-misogyny community. Make sure that you are, we are never going to have trouble again, because we had once for a while. We will remove people at this point. We have rules that I personally wrote. I'm just proud of myself a little bit for that.
But that,
and do like, share and subscribe. Please do like, share and subscribe. Do not forget. I keep repeating this. Do not forget this. You have to subscribe. You have to like. If you are a leftist, if you want this content to be pushed forward, if you want us to grow, you have to subscribe, you have to like, and you have to share. We are already fighting the algorithm. If you want unapologetic content that does not bow down to the algorithm, you have to help. The reason why most people grift to the right is because they cannot fight the algorithm, because the money is not there. I do not give a shit about the money. I give a shit about advocacy. And if you want this advocacy to go forward, you have to help. One person cannot make an empire. One person cannot make the pyramids of Giza. One person is not going to be able to push this channel, this ideology, this advocacy forward. You are the most important part of this movement.
It doesn't mean that the law ceases to be relevant. It means that we acknowledge that it is being disregarded in this particular context. We try and live with the consequences.
Literally, he's just saying that, oh Jesus, why did I even play this goddamn video? He's literally saying that, oh, the law is not disregarded, but it's still disregarded and we have to be okay with it. how is the law relevant if it is so easily disregarded? Laws are only as good as they are enforced.
To the extent we have
Yeah.
to, but we try and reclaim.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just put you. Yeah. Are you verified? First question. Are you verified that do you have a registered email? Because it requires an email. Because we do not want sangis and bots and whatever. It's for protection of the people. I'm so sorry. And you will have to wait 10 minutes. You will have to wait 10 minutes. Maybe we somehow, I don't know how to bypass it. Because it is important to get rid of bots again. Bots are a huge problem, especially with sangis. We had multiple bots come in saying, like, getting the right answers and all of that, and then posting shit on the server. Maybe someone can help you directly. Yes, you have to review the rules. Yes, you will. Did you review the rules? Did the 5 minutes remain for Radhika? Okay. Bliss, can you please monitor it? Because thank you. Okay, perfect. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Radhika. I know this is not what is expected. Like, once you like go through it, you have to be able to like get through it. But we live in a world where there are multiple bots on Twitter. There are multiple bots on every single site. Like, we also use a bot like Nightbot for like the links and everything. So we have to be careful. If we have to maintain it a safe space, okay. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. No, it's just a wait thing. So the thing is, like, you can have bots here that can just get in. If there is no wait, there is no timeline for even us to check who the people are. They'll just get in, they'll just screen record or screenshot conversations and send it to people. It's a problem. So we have to have the security. We have to have the rules. We have to have a very strong moderator community. I'm so sorry for the wait. I know it's for someone who just downloaded Discord. I know it is not what goes on with other chat features like Instagram, where you can just text directly while you're there. There's a reason why this is a safe space and those aren't. I never want someone who's part of Discord to feel harassed.
Claim that ground when this conflict is over,
Right.
so that the next crisis will not lead.
Yes, Tharoor is what hides behind vocal jargon. That is so true. That is so true. I think that's why I said, like, he's only good for speaking in English, French, and that's it, period. He's no good for anything else. He's just a literal Sangi at this point without his English.
To this kind of...
Or, like, I mean, I'm going to correct myself. Not a Sangi apologist. He's a Sangi apologist.
Of violation. The UN is literally the only organization in the world that collects all the countries of the world together on one forum to discuss these global issues. We can't afford to jettison it. It's not doing very well on this particular issue.
This particular issue, Gaza issue, like multiple issues, Sudan issue, there's a genocide going on as well. We covered that as well in the earlier stream. There's multiple issues here.
It can be of use to India and to the rest of the world and various other issues. Let's not discard the UN over this crisis.
You are not discarding the UN. The issue is that if you don't protect the rights of the UN, the rule book is there. Follow the rule book. Just because US is saying one thing and you are like, and the reality is another, doesn't mean you follow the US and say, we are still keeping UN peaceful, like UN. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? According to the UN rule book, should the ship be attacked? No. According to the UN rule book, should Iran be invaded? No. Have you said anything against? No. Rajdeep is center. He's just, this is not a contentious interview, by the way. Rajdeep doesn't do that to soft Sangis or Sangis. Rajdeep has never done a contentious interview whatsoever, in my opinion. Rajdeep is never going to push back. This is not Karan Thapar. Karan Thapar would have pushed back every 5 seconds here, I hope. Like, Jesus, this guy is just making a word salad out of everything, trying to weasel his way out. He's weaseling his way out of trying to out of the interview and the points he's making. Yeah, no, they're centrist. He's not going to push back. I'm sorry, I don't know who his wife is.
But let us admit it is not. It is congenitally, chronically unable to act in a situation where a permanent member is on the warpath.
May I ask you one final question on this, which is that do you sense, based on the last week, have we tilted too far towards placating the Israel-American axis at the cost of Iran? Do you believe that we need to therefore maintain a much tighter balance given our interests in the region? Or do you believe that we need to be seen to be with the winning side, as some call it, with the more powerful side? Do you believe that we've tilted far too much towards Israel and America or not?
Well, we have not applauded this action. We have not endorsed this action. So in that sense...
But we've not condemned it either.
We have not condemned it either. Similarly, we have kept...
So, if you don't condemn something, that means you're for it. It doesn't matter, guys. Like, what is this circular logic?
open lines of communication to Iran.
This is black and white. There is no gray here.
And we have expressed a hope that matters will be resolved very quickly. That seems to be the choice that we have made. Now, you could ask yourself, why not condemn it? The question is, if we condemn it, what good does it do to Iran? Are we going to send them weapons? We're not.
Jesus, no. Just condemning it makes Israel look bad. One thing Israel does not want is bad publicity, because it is bad for its one and only sponsor, America. If every country said this is wrong, this is imperialist, Trump's support vanishes. And when Trump's support vanishes, the weapons for Israel dry out. As much as I can say, international US politics is uniparty, which means both Democrats and the Republicans going to support Israel and Israel's adventurism. Even that is, they are still dependent on the votes and the favorability of its public. Which means, when you condemn this attack, you tell the world that this is wrong. And I know India doesn't mean shit right now under Modi. But because it's one of the biggest countries, is because it is still known as one of like a good countries economically, as well as it can be seen. I don't really know how much I actually believe in that. But the words matter. The words matter because the public is going to bring up India as well. Like, oh, that's our ally. Our ally is saying this is wrong. This is why it is important for US. It was important for US to get the European Union on board. This was important for the US to get the European Union on board because it affects its internal politics. If you have a country that is bound as a ruler, the watcher, the watchman of the world, as the police of the world, their internal politics matter to us. And if you can influence the internal politics by just a comment, just one comment, that the attack on Iran is bad, you destabilize the war effort. Between US and Israel, who has more control over the other? I think it's the same thing. At this point, it doesn't matter.
Are we going to support them in the conflict? We're not.
I don't understand this. This man is what, 70, 80 something. He has been in the MEA for like so long. He has been work with multiple, what's the word for it? Multiple external ministries for countries. And how is he so stupid? Or he's just lying?
So the condemnation is cheap, it's words. But in the process, do we lose leverage over the West? Do we lose leverage over the US? Look at other countries in an analogous situation and the silences they've kept. I mean, you have to understand, Rajdeep, Academics, journalists, and outsiders can always take a stand of principle. I've articulated the principles for you.
Jesus, he has not. He just has not. He just has not.
But as a government, what does the Indian government need to do to ensure that there are no consequences from the stand it takes for the people of India and the interests of India? If I were in government or advising government, those are the questions that would be uppermost in my mind too.
Right.
So I find it difficult.
That's literally his job. He's the opposition. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he saying? He's like, if you're not in the government, you don't have a say in it. He is derailing. He's like Jai Shankar. He's like Jai Shankar, by the way. Jai Shankar did the same thing. He literally derailed entirety of the opposition. I can tell you, if next time opposition says anything, Rahul Gandhi says something, Kharge says something, Kejriwal says something against the sitting government right now, they can point to his video and be like, look, no, you don't get a say in this. You don't get a say in this. Your own man, Shashi Tharoor, has said that you don't get a say. Because everyone sitting on the fence is not in government should not be dictating what the government should be doing. That is in itself an authoritarian ideology. The government is made of the people of this country. A democracy is ruled by the people of this country. At the end of the day, the power should be with you, not the current political party. People forget that. If the government does something wrong or does something to harm its public, it is the job. It is the duty. It is the sovereign duty of the public to talk and speak against the government, to tell them that they are doing wrong, to protest against them, to make sure everyone knows that the government is doing wrong. It is your sovereign duty. It is in the Constitution for a reason. There's a reason why protesting in a democracy is a right enshrined by nearly all constitutions. In a democratic state, Shashi Tharoor has derailed the opposition by just saying that people not in the government do not have a say for the government. He literally has killed the opposition. Whatever Rahul Gandhi says tomorrow, it doesn't matter because of Shashi Tharoor saying this right now.
To sit here outside the government and say, I want the government to say all these things, because the government then has to live with the consequences. And if the consequences are being...
So, like, okay, let me just... Bliss Jade, I can't... Okay, hold on, Radhika, we'll fix it for you. Why can't she message? Just make her... Yeah, please do check. This is important. You have verified your email as far as I know. Sorry guys. I'll cut this out later. Anyway, so he has just literally derailed the opposition.
Get 50% sanctions again on India, then...
Also, let me just be clear. India is going through a crisis for fuel. India is going through a crisis of not having any oil or CNG. Adani Group has already increased the prices of LPG. What does he mean by the government's efforts are not going to affect the people of India? Just because, like, if the people of India have a say in this, how is this going to be any different? The tariffs are still there because of the government. That we are having a crisis because of the government and its inability to make peace. Jesus, is he stupid? Does he not read the news? Is he so out of touch with the public of this country that he feels that just the tariffs or sanctions are currently affecting the public of India, does he only speak to corporate interests in America? Does he only speak to the corporate interests in America that he's so in touch with the actual ground public of India?
My job as opposition would be to say, look at this hopeless government, they've given us 50% sanctions once more. So you have to understand, governments make choices all the time. And we, as an alternative party of government, we also have to think about what we would do if we were in power.
I think there's a message in what you've said, both for the government and indeed for your own party and the opposition. But Shashi Tharoor, for joining me ahead of your 70th birthday. I know you turned 70 on the 9th of March. I don't want to remind you about that, but I know that you've got a big couple of days coming up.
I've just been launching Dr. Karan Singh's biography, and he turns 95 on the 9th of March. So we have a quarter of a century between us, and it's been fascinating. It's a great date. And since you're a cricket fan, I believe the wicketkeeper Parthiv Patel also shares that birthday with us.
Well, we're speaking about cricket and Shashi Tharoor, at the moment, Sanju Samson is probably the most popular Thiruvananthapuramite, if I may call it, ahead of you, Dr. Tharoor. And I hope that...
I'm happy to yield place to him.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Let him continue earning that on Sunday too.
Okay. Thank you very much, Shashi Tharoor, for joining me here on the news today.
Dude, is Gramps
All
not
the best.
Ang?
Thanks,
He's a Sanghi apologist. I'm not even gonna call him Gramps. Jesus. Anyway, Jesus. Thank you for being here. Jesus. This is annoying. This annoys me. This guy annoys me a lot. The next thing we're going to talk about. Okay. So, okay, hold on. Now coming to, and finally we are coming to, why does India need permission and why? So there is just a small thing here. We are not going through the whole video. I'm sorry. We love Faye D'Souza. She's a fence sitter as well, kind of. She's a very much centrist. Reminds me of the interview she did with Chandrachud and did not bother asking, actually have a contentious interview, which she should, because none of these political individuals that like to claim that they are not political, or rather governor aspirants, let's say, alleged governor aspirants. Let's say alleged governor aspirants. AGA. So whenever she's interviewing Agas, she's on pushback. So I have some issue with that. Plus she calls it like, again, as I said before, a lot of these people will fence it on Israel-Palestine as well. She has called it a war before. I have a thing about, like, I get pissed off whenever that happens. I even released a short over this, like specifically this person. Anyway.
American banks. And that gives the United States some sort of secondary jurisdiction. So if a bank processes a payment from an entity that is sanctioned by their government.
Hold on. Let's get to the start of this when she's explaining this. The explanation here is important. The explanation is important because it's going to give us a headwind to the next part. I can explain this myself, but I want to drink water because, again, like talking like this continuously, it's really bad on the throat if you're not very hydrated. We need more youngsters to join politics, but those, including those with brains, are either doing months. What's months? Are only listeners without opinions. Mostly lack courage. Yes and no. Like, sorry, my neck is kind of whatever. Yes and no. Joining politics is not that important. Because when you join politics, you're worried about your seat. Think of Sheila Rashid. Think of Kanhaiya Kumar. Hey Faustin, how's it going? EIL, not IEL. Different spelling. So we don't need youngsters to join politics directly. We need them to learn about politics and be political individuals, even if without in politics. They need to have opinions. as you said in your second part, they need to have opinions. And yes, that is true. Most intelligent people do lack the courage to speak out because they think what is going to happen to us. Reminds me of the case that is happening right now. Yay! Faustin, welcome! The case that happened recently right now is, I'll give you the news article. I'll tell you what is happening right now. You will see. Where is this news article? Hold on. It's just opening. It's just opening. Give it a second. It's Economic Times, guys. Economic Times is annoying. So, Economic Times here. Check the title. Case registered against man for calling Prime Minister a traitor on social media. The reason why this is, why they are doing this is they're trying to create a region of fear. That when you post something saying that Prime Minister is a CIA plant, he's a traitor to India or whatever, you will think twice. You will think that a case will be registered against me. This is to create fear within the people. That's why we need a group of people who can speak out without this fear. While not being brave, but be courageous. There's a difference. And this is a planned thing. There's a reason why they do this. There's a reason why there is a reason why multiple laws were taken out to regulate internet for people. That like YouTubers are supposed to have this person sitting behind to tell him what's good and what's bad to post. That is, all of that shit is part of the regulation. Modi's executive is limited to minorities. If we, no, it's not. That is not true. I would say if Radhika, please don't ask people for their Twitter IDs. We do not want people to get doxxed if their name is on there. The only reason I call you is because I would have asked you to change your name as well. But the only reason I do not ask is because you have the Radhika name in Twitter as well. Like if you have a fan, that's good. I mean, Radhika, you're famous. Are you really sure that you are not going to have fans? Like, I'm your fan. Like, come on. Like, you have fans. Get used to it. You are a writer yourself. Anyway, the point here is like, the Modi is limited to... See, the thing is, the effects of the dictatorship right now. Yeah, see, Exorcist likes your posts all day, every day. Like, he's a fan too. This is a fan community for Radhika at this point. Everyone knows you. Take a bow. Like, take a bow, like the... Anyway, that's not the point, Jesus. My eyes are fucking... That's not the point. The point is, I don't mind coming with my name. I also thank you so much for... Oh, come on, Radhika. You are famous. Like, everyone I know knows you. Everyone is an oomph. Don't worry. Everyone here, I swear to you, is going to know you and you're not going to know anyone. This was what also happens with me. I am so sorry. I have people come here and be like, hey, remember me? And I'm like, I'm sorry, brother. I have no idea who you are. This happens. Yeah, EXO should touch Grash once in a while. He's too much on the internet. Anyway, the point is... The point here is... See, they are... As I was saying before, fascist dictatorship ideology works on exploitation of the minorities. Whenever there is a minority present, it will oppress. Right now, minorities that we are considering, like Dalits, LGBTQ, Muslims, are direct in front of us minorities. They are obviously going to oppress those. Later, they are going to start oppressing more like OBCs. Then they are going to start oppressing women. Then they are going to start oppressing like within caste, like Ucha Gotra, lower Gotra, all of that shit. This is how they divide themselves. This is how every fascist ideology goes. It is slow, but it is steady, and it is always goes. That's why the poem, first they come for the communists. I didn't say anything because I wasn't a communist. Then they came for the blacks. I didn't say anything because I wasn't black. Then they came for me, and because no one was left to say anything against. Have you seen VHP activity in Pune? No, I have not. Send me the link. We can see it right now. But have Hindus gone to jail criticizing Modi? Expert Gauri Lankesh. I mean, you just gave an example. And yes, they have not. They have not. Not even a little bit. I agree with you. But that is what they're trying to do. They are trying to say that you're only protected if you are part of the in group. Everyone in the out group we are going to oppress. So you have a better claim to be in the in group than the out group. Why would, okay, if this was not the case, let me tell you this. If this was not the case, they would, like a Hindu, like Savarna Hindu who was poor would never support the BJP. Would never. Because people are not stupid. The reason why they do all this propaganda, the reason why they do all of this like cases against like man from Muslim community or Dalit community but not a Hindu community, the reason they do all of this is to showcase that there is an in group and there is an out group, and you're much better supporting the in group because then we won't come after you. It's to suppress people. See, we can say that, oh, they are never going to oppress Hindus, or they're never going to. But again, first, for one, it is not true. That is just not true. The policies of when there is no LPG in the house, it doesn't matter if you are from a caste, if you are from a Hindu community, if you are a Muslim, if you are poor, if you are under that class line, if you are within the poverty line, whatever, you are going to suffer. And in that, so how do you get those kind of people to vote for you? You create in-group and out-group irrespective of the class lines. But the reason why we are the left, the reason, what is going on to Sinwar, will they send support to Israel or just keep, I will get to it. Give me a second. It is far more complicated. They're probably sending weapons anyway. So the reason, if they don't do that, like poor Hindus are never going to vote for the BJP. The reason why they're doing it is because they have been taught like, oh, you have to be in the in group. You can't be in the out group because out group you are always going to oppress. That's why they make it out like, look. They are not harassing like trad Brahmins, or they are not harassing like Brahmins here. The Brahmins are never going to jail. They'll be like, oh, he's good to Brahmins, but he's bad to Dalits or bad to people who speak out. So I'm not going to why would I let them be? Like, I don't want them. Let them go to jail so I don't go to jail. I know I don't have gas in my house. At least I'm not going to jail. There are already trad Brahmins and Rajputs who hate BJP because they are not extreme enough. Yeah, I know. I understand. All of those issues are there. But when you are in the left, you have to realize the tactics the BJP is playing to mess with your movement. See, I am the biggest hater. Yeah, they are just playing identity politics. This is like the shorter way of explaining that. I am the biggest hater of Savarna LGBTQs. I am the biggest hater of Savarna women that say we need to do exclusion. I will never excuse that. All I'm asking you is you do not excuse it at all. But if someone is speaking for your cause, if someone understands the depth of depravity that the world is going through, the depth of depravity of the BJP and their identity politics, do not just disregard them just by saying they are XYZ or they're whatever. That just breaks your own movement. I'm not asking you to support Sravarnas. I'm not asking you to support Savarna feminists. I'm not asking you to support like Savarna LGBTQ or Sanghi LGBTQ or Hindutva feminists or whatever. Don't support them. They are the problem. They should be in the right where they belong. Let them be. Don't bifurcate your own movement based on what Modi government is doing. Modi government is trying to bifurcate your movement continuously. There are continuous attacks that you don't even realize that they are. There are continuous attacks to drive political agenda. Yeah, use your enemies to expand your voice. Exactly. That is what they're doing. That is exactly what they're doing within India. Even like that's why they will never prosecute a like Hindu person. What happened in America? So, like when, okay, I'm sorry, Elaine, I'm going to shit on America for a second. When do you think most people came into the light when for anti-ICE riots? When was the time when most, like majority of people came into the picture saying ICE is bad? When even Democrats, by then supporting ICE efforts, started opposing ICE efforts. If you don't know, it happened when they shot the white chick. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying she was a white woman. The white lady. I don't remember. I think another issue is surrogate YouTube channels by BJP people who talk on non-political issues suddenly, casually. Exactly, that is also a problem. Yes, when a white person got affected, when that white person got affected, that is when the movement anti-ICE started. Because the Trump government, it itself bifurcated their own base. They didn't stick to in-group, out-group. If they had never shot the white person, most white people would not have been part of this movement. This is the problem. This is why Modi government will never go after someone who is a UC Brahmin. Because they want to keep the in-group, out-group shit going. That is their propaganda. Again, I'm sorry, Ellen. Biden deported a lot more people. By the way, Democrats voters justified it. Exactly. That is, yeah, yes, exactly. Exactly. It is stupid. It is very bad. I understand Biden was fucking... How is Biden still a Zionist? He wasn't even blackmailed. He was just doing it for the love of the game, I guess. Also, I feel very bad. I shouldn't have called like white chick. I'm sorry. I started thinking of the movie White Chicks. If you know it, you know it. I'm so sorry. Another thing that Black Lives Matter got, nobody said all lives didn't matter, mansplaining. These included... Exactly. That's how they counter you. ICE program existed under Obama. That's what the average American doesn't understand. It's fine. America is my country. It's not... Is my country, but it's not my... Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I understand you. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Like, nobody liked ICE even under Obama. Like, ICE was a bad shot. Like, ICE should never have existed. ICE took away resources from actual sustained federal organizations. It took away resources to do all this bullshit. We have to figure out how to deal with liberals with manufacturing consent for Sangh Parivar. This is how you do it. See, the thing is, I'm going to be very clear. Liberals are fucking peasants, in mentally speaking. They are scared little shitheads who will go around with whatever gives them the most. They will buy... Again, I'm not saying this out of my ass. There is literal research on this. Most liberals will support the left when left is in power. Most liberals will support a movement if the movement is gaining traction. Liberals do not understand what they are standing for, because that's the whole point of liberalism. Liberalism is just a way to control the masses that fascists use. That's why they always go like, look, we are liberals. Come on, please do it. Modern liberalism is just that. Obama. Obama was responsible for ICE, even if it may have, like Obama expanded ICE, if I know correctly. So if you want to get in liberals, you just have to create a movement that is loud enough. They all follow like fucking chicken. This is the only thing. Like, this is why I keep saying Congress, AAP, whatever opposition party there is, whoever, doesn't matter. If you want to get the liberals and the politicals on board, like anti-politicals or apoliticals, whatever, on board, push the Overton window to the left. Go left. Liberals will follow. They don't understand it anyway. Liberals are stupid. That's why they're liberals. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. There's literal research on it. Okay, you're not gonna believe me. That is literal research on it. Being liberal is easy. You just support whatever is going on and say you're a liberal. That is what they do. It is not very hard. Man, I'm shitting on liberals so much right now. I used to consider myself a liberal when I didn't know shit. Can we go back to the way things were, where the elite traffic kids and the peasants had no idea what was going on, and being a Democrat was just virtue signaling? These voters were worried about things that matter and started focusing on things that really matter, like coffee prices. Hakeem Jeffries. Yes. That's fucking Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. Jesus Christ. Chuck Schumer literally hosted Netanyahu so many times. Yes. And Cuomo, by the way. Yeah, and Cuomo, by the way. It is so fucking true. Jesus, like, these centrist Democrats are annoying as fucking hell. And they remind me of so much of the current Indian fucking Congress. Like, we were just talking about, like, Shashi Tharoor. That's Shashi Tharoor. To a T. Indians were quite brave 2 decades ago when Bush visited India. People were out on the streets. Exactly. What about people who don't identify with liberals, either let alone cosplay, Nitish Rajput type neutral morons? How do you deal with them? Again, liberals. No, if people don't identify with either, they are secret right. The only reason why people be like, no, I'm a centrist, I don't understand, I don't be like, I'm not a conservative, I'm not a liberal, I am not left wing. That just literally means that they are right wing, and they are too, like, ashamed of saying it out loud because they are going to either lose money or something on those lines. Even Gavin Newsom, yes. Okay, don't get me started on Gavin Newsom. That plastic Ken doll can go fuck itself. Seriously, I'm waiting to see his interview with Hassan right now. Like, I want to see what he's talking about. Not like I'm going to decry Hassan too much on this topic, but at least I'm hoping he gives a contentious interview. I'm hoping he's like pushing back against Gavin Newsom. That's what I want to see. Gavin Newsom currently is just parroting his own stuff. No one is even pushing against him even a little bit, and that is bad. AOC is one of these liberals. Maybe. I think she's more like a social democrat. Like, she's not a democratic socialist. In my opinion, can those neutrals be ever bought out of the path we want? Yes. You just keep you make it profitable. That is all there is. You make it profitable to be left wing. If we create a movement tomorrow, you are going to see every single these YouTubers that are like sitting on those fences, all of those people that you're talking about, switch to how good socialism is. How good we want to talk to people. This is what happened with America. Like, you know, like the moment Mamdani won, the moment, like Destiny, who was anti-Mamdani, Ethan started dick riding Mamdani. Literally, I'm not even joking. Like, we need people like Mamdani. We need, like, even like Chuck Schumer, even Hakeem Jeffries are speaking good things about Mamdani after, even not before. People in America don't know what the terms even mean. Unfortunately, I think being ignorant leads to the right. Exactly. But I like, there's one thing I would say. People in America know this a lot more than people in India. Know this a lot more than people in India. I was right-wing when I turned 20. Yes, we all were. We all were Sanghis at the one point. We changed after another when we actually knew what was what. This is the truth of life at this point. Why Mamdani tried to whitewash Khamenei's murder? Like, Khamenei is not a good person. May I just point out that you have been streaming since for over 3 hours. Don't look tired at all, as if you started talking. Oh, thank you. This is ADHD hyper focus. Plus the weather is quite nice. See, I see Mamdani speaking against the war and speaking against Khamenei is kind of, I would say, the correct path here. Khamenei was not a good person. Let's be clear about that. But he speaking against the war is also important for the betterment of the people. Can you send me his response? Because I may not have seen the response. Because I saw the response. I have seen the response against the war. I have seen him say shit against Khamenei, not pro-war. Mamdani is a man. He's far from perfect, and he's one of those first politicians to even care about India. Yes, that is true. I wish he arrests Modi. I wish he arrests Modi. Modi is the butcher of Gujarat, I swear. So what do you think? How are we going to do socialist politics? We are going to do Burgess liberal parties to the left, reform formally Worker Party CPM, or build a new one. Okay, I'm going to be very serious. End of this, I want the revival of Praja Socialism. Praja Socialism was a true socialist political force which was killed. And from its corpse came the zombie that is CPIM. I want that revival. But if you want to do socialist politics in India, the first step here is to move the Overton window. That's why I keep saying this. You have to pull it left. Yes, one doesn't have to be pro-Iran to be anti-imperialist. I would say one doesn't even have to be pro-Ayatollah to be anti-imperialist. Like, I don't really care if he passed away. He was bad. But I do care what is happening right now. I wish he died from a cough, rather. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Ayatollah was not that important. They knew he was going to die. It doesn't matter. Forget about it for now. I've written on Khamenei too, but neither like Ruchika nor glorifying the wannabe. Exactly. Mamdai's response, thus I disagree. Tone says intent and context. Maybe you're right. I'll watch it again later. See, again, if you're on Discord now, so you can just drop me the link to it, please, if you can. I'll watch it again. I'll let you know again. We can talk about this more. This is actually quite interesting. So the thing here is what I am going to say is like, okay, Ruchika Sharma is pro-imperialist, by the way. She wants them to be invaded, bombed, and killed at this point. I will. See, the thing when I checked cats in the back thread, I found a account with cats in bags. So I don't exactly know if that is the handle. I will read it. Don't worry. I'll read it. Don't compare it like Ruchika Sharma. She's pro-imperialist. She would want them to be bombed. She doesn't give a shit about the 150 female children that were bombed. Let me just be clear. Yeah, I figured as much because it was all cats in a bag and had like 42 followers. Anyway, we are still way far from the end of this. So here, please, let us just get through.
Institutions, and that is heavily influenced by the American government. Let me tell you how those sanctions work, and that's a bit of a side quest here. So
this is important. How do sanctions work? Yes, no, but I mean, I'm like, did she endorse it now or did she endorse it in 2012? It's a very big difference. In like 2012, like people thought it was an actual movement. How about them, evangelicals? These people believe that nuking the world and killing millions will guarantee them in a spot in the heaven. That's insane. Even if you are a Christian, like, do you know that happens to murderers in Christian lore? I know, but they are. Oh, Jesus, he did it in 2016. Oh, no. Nah. That's not nice. Yeah. She's like soft Hindutva. Yeah. Elaine. The Crusades. This is a bit of a tangent. In Christianity and in technically Islam and in Judaism, because all of these religions are connected, murdering Christians is bad. Murdering non-Christians is perfectly fine. That is, if you want to get into heaven, you can murder non-Christians. Because according to the Bible, since the birth of Christ, anyone who has not accepted Christ to be his Lord and Savior is someone who is going to hell anyway because of Christ have been born and the person, whether knowingly or unknowingly, not accepting the word of Christ. Yes, nuclear war is coming to kill Christians. I know, but I mean, they don't care. According to them, they are going to heaven anyway. I'll tell you one very specific thing on why all of this is bullshit is because according to the Bible, and no one brings this up, and someone who has read the Bible, I mean, out of choice, I'm not Christian. There is a passage there. For the people, I'm not going to quote the passage, to be honest with you. I don't know the passages by. So it is like one of the beginning passages. One of the commandments here is that if you want to get into heaven, you're not going to get into heaven out of like a self-want. You're not going to get into heaven if you're being greedy about it. You're not going to get into heaven if your entire goal is to get into heaven. You're only getting to heaven if you're doing it because you truly believe in it. So all of these people who say that they are doing this to get into heaven or doing anything to get into heaven, like they are killing the infidels to get into heaven, the fact they're doing something to get into heaven is going to bar them from getting into heaven. Because if you truly want to get into heaven, you need to be a person who doesn't care if they go to heaven or hell, but still follows the word of Christ. Does it make sense? Like I have like never been asked to explain this on stream. Does it make sense? Because this makes perfect sense to me. I can try to explain this a bit simpler. Like TLDR, if you want to get into heaven, you have to be completely neutral on whether or not you're going to heaven. Even this idea that I'll do this and get to heaven will get you into hell, because then you are not pure of mind. You're doing it. Thank you. Yeah. You're doing it out of the malice of going to heaven, like the want and need of going to heaven. This is similar to what true Buddhism is. Like if you want to achieve, what is the word? Hold on. What is the word? What do Buddhists achieve? What is the nirvana? Sorry. I should know this shit. So if you want to exit the wheel of samsara, yeah, it's like only being good for personal gain. Exactly. That's what it is. Like so, even in Buddhism, if you want to achieve enlightenment, if you want to achieve nirvana, if you want to be separated from the cycle of samsara, the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth, you need to do that without worrying about if you're going to do that. Your goal shouldn't be to achieve nirvana. Your goal should be following the tenets and achieving nirvana by happenstance. As long as you want to achieve nirvana, that means that you have a want. That is not being wantless. You can't achieve nirvana by having something that you want to do. Nirvana and enlightenment is beyond all of that. That's the whole point. This is similar to Christianity. If you want to go to heaven, if you so desperately want to go to heaven that you're following everything, being extremely desperate to go to heaven, and your only goal is to get to heaven, you're not going to get there. That is still a personal goal. You should be doing good irrespective. But that is still beyond the point. And most of, like, by logic of the Bible itself, like, Hitler was an amazing Christian. Like, he's in heaven, by the way. The people who, save children full of, save children from a burning bus, but when the bus explodes, their dick falls off. Before they die, they go to hell. Because that is not allowed in Christianity. If a building falls on you, but your dick gets smashed first and your body later and you die later, you are not going to heaven. Make it make sense. You can be the best person on the planet. Doesn't matter. Sorry. Or maybe just smoke a strain named Nirvana lol. Exactly. Exactly.
Indulgence. Now, basically, what happens is US sanctions operate through two major levers. The one is the dollar system. All global oil trade happens and is paid for in US dollars, which means that those dollar transactions that happen anywhere in the world eventually have to clear through American banks. And that gives the United States some sort of secondary jurisdiction. So if a bank processes a payment,
That is the
from
dollarization of the entire international economy. It was something done purposefully through the petrodollar bond. This was done for US international hegemony. That is currently breaking.
from an entity that is sanctioned by their government, the bank could face a fine, that a transaction itself could be frozen, or the bank could be blocked from actually using the dollar system, and banks obviously will take this very seriously.
Sorry.
The second part is the insurance and shipping, which is also largely very Western. Now, all the oil market ships globally. They use Western tanker fleets, they use Western marine insurance, which is really important, and of course, Western reinsurance markets as well. So if insurers refuse to cover a tanker or a ship, it cannot move. And that is why US sanction systems often target the insurance providers and the shipping companies, which makes transport.
US dollar has someone only if it wants, and how if every exactly that's where we are getting at. That is exactly the point I'm trying to make and explain here. Radhika, I think God would want less heaven lovers or heaven and more lovers on heaven. Exactly, that is the point. None of these people are getting into heaven. None of these people are getting into heaven because they want to go to heaven. That is something for some reason I understood as a child. I don't know how many of these people don't understand as adults. I don't know what this Delulu is.
Of that oil much more harder. And then comes this waiver. So effectively, it's coming from the office of.
So now, okay, now, the thing that you have to understand is how the market works. It only works on how important the dollar is. And the reason why I keep saying that Modi itself is a CIA plant, he has been paid for by the CIA. By the way, that is not even wrong. That is something that is proven. Like RSS was paid by the CIA. BJP has sent money to CIA has sent money to the BJP. These people understand but can't admit to avoid hurting egos. Yes, that is true. That's not the point. We're getting back to politics. One second. The reason why I say this is important is because there was an effort by BRICS nations, because the Americans are not going to be able to sanction people in the next few years because of the petrodollar bond has not been renewed by the Saudis and Americans. Trump didn't renew it, by the way, just to be clear. Trump didn't renew it. They are going to lose their sanctioning power of the world, which means if the price of the dollar is going to go down, which means the ability of America to sanction other countries is going to go down. The one way to get this through is to have a competing currency that can be used for international trade. If you have been following me for a while on Twitter, on here, we have talked about this before. This was the importance of the BRICS currency. The BRICS currency would have directly challenged the American dollar and the international dollar system. And at that point of time, what happened? What happened? Where is this video? Because I have explained this so many times, I need to drink water. What happened, guys? What happened?
In diplomacy, there's an old...
India was not supporting the BRICS currency. Why was India not supporting the BRICS currency, you may ask? It is because of Hindenburg. Hindenburg thing came out right when the BRICS currency started floating around. Hindenburg left after Modi met Trump. And then the other day, Trump, within 2 days, within 2 days of Modi meeting Trump, Hindenburg got dropped. Modi claimed that we are not going to do BRICS. We are not going to do the BRICS currency. I heard another streamer who was like, India gets a pass because in Southern and BRICS, so it has to be corrupt. Something about Eastern Burgess. And I tried to explain that you have teached here to them with clips. What? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I heard another streamer who was like, India gets a pass because it's Southern and BRICS, so it has to be corrupt. Something about Eastern Burgess, and I tried to explain what you have taught here to them with clips. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry, send the streamer here. I swear I'll scream at him. Now, all these rich, oppressive elites are bad people. I don't care if they have to suck off America to exist. Yes, but they are fucking us over in the process. That is very sad. Like, BRICS currency is bad for Indians. Like, Indian economy is getting tariffed, it is getting sanctioned, it is getting busted because of this. No one wants to even talk to India on these lines. India now is the head of BRICS in this year. It is absolute shit what is happening right now. Why do you think India is not trusted internationally?
Old saying, the art lies not in choosing sides, but in choosing the right moment to reveal which side you were always on. Now, this couldn't have been more true in India's recent stance on BRICS currency proposal. On paper, India remains a part of the BRICS bloc, but its rejection of a common BRICS currency sent a very clear message, one that left many wondering. Has India quietly chosen the West? The question is not far-fetched, and to understand the answer, we need to step back. BRICS.
It is not chosen the West. It has not chosen the West. Modi has. Modi has been part of the American Council of Young Politicians. He has been bought out by the CIA. He was taught by them, by the Jesus Christ, US State Department. CIA has paid for the RSS, this revival. CIA and USAID has paid for the BJP. They have paid money directly into their coffers. This recently was exposed. It's not India. It is the current government. Like, if the current government, I don't want to be too hopeful about this. If it was literally anyone else, it would have literally just been like India joins BRICS. Yes, it's like saying EU is a whole country. Yeah. I don't think India really exists in the way Americans. No, it doesn't. As it's weird because we are closer to India than most European countries and our states. India is basically like, yeah. Like we operate like the EU internationally. Like, so it is a sovereign country. It takes the decisions as it does. Within India is federalized like America. We have our own federal, like how Texas is separate and has separate laws, is how India operates. It's not individual sovereign countries that get a say in what their laws are. Federally, our laws are very straightforward. Like, if something happens federally, every state has to do it. In India, it is the same. Like in America, there was a movement for decentralization and defederalization of states. That is currently going under Trump, which is horrible for you, because that would mean that states get to choose whether they want to push for, again, Roe v. Wade was pushed down, I understand. But that is a very good example. If a state should not get a choice if they want to push for Roe v. Wade or not. Decentralization is important, but not in human rights stuff. This is how it works in India as well. If a government takes a decision, every state has to follow it, even though every single state has its own constitution, has its own flag. India is federalized. Yes, it would balkanize you, and they are trying to balkanize India as well. India is quasi-federal, center has way too many power. Yes, that is true. We needed to be more like America at that point of time. Even now, I would say, where states have a bit more power to self-regulate. But The center has a bit too much power. I agree. It needs to be a balance. It is not a balance. It is really not a balance. How far is the war? How far is this war going on? Maybe World War III will happen. The World War III is not going to happen. Also, if you're new here, please do like, share, and subscribe. Please do not forget. It is extremely important. Slowly, everyone will get right into it. See, the thing is, in the 21st century, especially in the later ends that we are right now, because of the hyper-capitalism that is going on, individual conflicts are far more important. Individual conflicts are far more important for capitalists to gain money than an all-out war. In all-out war, either one side completely loses or the other side wins. And even then, there are like capital losses, like a lot. They don't want that. It is extremely profitable to have a Iran-Israel war right now. It is extremely profitable to have a Ukraine-Russia war right now. It is not profitable for half the countries to fight at the other half of the countries. It's completely pointless. How are the billionaires going to make more money, guys? Think about it. How are the billionaires going to keep control? How? Because sharing propaganda is extremely money-making. Guys, Zuckerberg has to make money. World War happens, no more phones. No one is on phone. Zuckerberg will not make money. Who's gonna get Amazon deliveries when you're getting bombed by a different country? Who? Who's gonna be on Twitter? Is internet going to work when we are under bombs? No, it's not. World War is not going to be profitable for the elite class. We are not going to have a World War III. People don't realize how much are we in control of these groups. All out war are very more politically unstable and deadly today because the threat of nukes. Yes, they are, but they don't give a shit about nuking you. Don't be wrong. Don't misunderstand. They'll nuke the fuck out of you if it's profitable. My guy, in India, breast milk out of pregnant mothers has been found to be radioactive. They don't care. Yamuna is still dirty. Ellen, it's fine. I get distracted every 5 minutes. I have really bad ADHD. So they don't care if you get radiation poisoning from breast milk as a child. There's asbestos still all over India. There is heavy metals in every single thing you do and eat. AQI is over 1,000 in Delhi. They don't care. What they care about is their money. Think about this. If there is a world war, Trump is the closest we have ever got a nuclear war. And even as evil as he is, he wouldn't do a full... No, he will not. Think about this. What happens the moment there is a World War III? There is no internet. How will Musk make money? There is no space program. There is no concessions Musk gets for space programs. Zuckerberg loses as well. No one is using anything Facebook. All he will be left with is his investments in weaponry. And even that will dry out the moment the war gets into anything that he's not focused on. Only the military lobby in America wins. But the military lobby in America is also supported by all of these billionaires. Amazon does make trucks for some of them. They're part of delivery or something. I don't remember. Amazon also loses. No one is ordering goods. Amazon dies. Do you really think they are going to let a world war happen? Trump, the moment, I'll explain, like, I'll give you this very, 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 very direct relation to this. World War III with internet would be content gold, amazing content gold. I swear to you. We will do a stream every day. Even I'm not dying, by the way. I'm very close to the border, to the Russian border right now. First thing they would do, exactly. See, Radik, I'll come to you. See, the thing here is, this is extremely profitable right now as it is. They're not, the reason why I'm saying, like, okay, Trump time. When was the first time Trump chickened out from his tariff? Hold on. Give me an first reason why Trump chickens out from tariffs. When is the point when Trump chickens out? What determines when he's going to chicken out? Okay, because I adjusted my ass, so now it's better now. So I'm just gonna answer. Trump chickens out the moment the bond market is affected. The moment the bond market goes down because of his tariffs, he chickens the fuck out of tariffs. Happened the first time, happened the second time, happened the third time. He is not going to let the bond market drop. You have no idea how much in control like the government is of market capital. It is extremely controlled. The threat of a nuclear bomb is not a threat of a nuclear bomb for you. If the market demands it, they'll nuke your ass 5 ways to Sunday. Is there a... No, there is not. What are your thoughts? There's not a threat of a nuclear bomb on you, specifically you. You're more likely to have a like piece of slab from a bridge to drop on you. So no, no one wants imperialism when they are little grape. Hold on, there's another. They want a little grape and pillage here, and then there are carpet bombs here and there. Skirmish. No one, exactly. No one was. See, skirmishes, small of these like military movements are extremely profitable. Like in the Iran-Israel thing, the winners are Israel, US, and whoever is selling weapons to Iran. That's it. That's it. Ukraine had to give up so much to be protected right now. Had to give up so much to be protected. Like, it basically, I think, signed off all of its valuable ground minerals to the US. That's more profitable. They might do a war, like they might force a war between India and Pakistan, try to make it as deadly as possible, no, without nukes, and this be like, we'll give you weapons if you give access to your resources for like an unlimited amount of time. It's like basically farming. If you own the land, you have to manage it all. Exactly. They're not going to war at all. Like nuclear war is not going to be a thing. If I raid people, they will, exactly. What's your take on Ukraine war? Russia was wrong to invade, for one. It doesn't matter the reason. I know US forced it. I know NATO is an issue, but the invasion is the problem. And it's not like Russia didn't want to be like, oh, it's just NATO. It had like regional aspirations to take over Kyiv, to take over like Donbass and like eastern Ukraine. You have to understand that. Like, sure, you can give me the excuse that, oh, it was NATO coming in closer. But Russia also have their own ideologies to take over like regions. Russia is not like, oh, I am such a poor person who's just getting battered around. It could have made a defensive alliance with the Ukraine. No, it couldn't have, because it wanted to take over. Like what happened before Crimea. Russia's idea is here, and I say this as someone who's on the border. I'm not even joking. Russia's idea here is that it wants a pliable western front for itself to NATO, which means it kept rigging elections for the longest time in Ukraine. When 2014 coup happened, irrespective of whether or not it was led by the US, it made the current Russian power from it. That's why the political power that was with Russia around Ukraine, like it is in Belarus. Like Belarus can't like lift a finger without asking Russia. Ukraine was similar. Now Ukraine can't lift a finger without asking US. It just switched sides. Russia wants that back. That's why it keeps pummeling Kiev, not just take over Donbass. The reason why it took over Donbass in the first place, it could have bombed and left. It could have brought everyone to but no, it kept going in. That's why it took over Crimea after there was the 2014 riot or the coup, whatever you want to call it. Why did it take over Crimea then? If you are so innocent in all of this, why would you do that? It could have made a defensive alliance with Ukraine, but it was never going to happen because it wants Ukraine for itself. It wants like a group of nations between NATO and itself that acts like a sponge between NATO and itself. but it's stupid. If I was in, I don't know, Putin's place, I would not never have done this. But again, it's me. I mean, Putin may be dying. You never know that this may be his last wish. Like, for all the shit people give to NATO, I give to NATO, whatever. Without NATO, Russia just would have taken over. Like, this is a war that has not stopped because of like Russia's ambitions to expand, US's ambitions to expand. But the people who die are in the middle. Like, people are the ones who are dying because of all of this. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Crimea was after the coup. If it was a genius... No, Bliss, that's what I said. That's literally what I said. Crimea happened after the coup. If it was a genius, it could have traded something with Ukraine to allow Russia to have military access to Ukraine and line Ukraine. Yes. No, it doesn't sound insane. This doesn't sound insane. This is what soft power is. This is literally what soft power is. The thing that Trump overturned with USAID and banning USAID, it killed America's soft power. This is literally what soft power means. That is why China is so much better at all of this than just America right now. America focuses way too much on military power. China doesn't. Who's attacking China? No one. Why? It has so much soft power. They know if they even do shit, like if they even talk shit about China in a serious way, not like how Trump does it, in a serious way, that China actually gets offended. The soft power ends. The soft power ends. Like, they literally will stop aid to other countries. They'll stop giving chips to America. They'll tariff them back. What happened when China tariffed back America? The tariffs on China were zero the next day. The next day. Yeah, again, China doesn't have to do anything to win. Yes, exactly. Because of China's soft power. How does it keep being like a superpower next to Russia and America, trading with both of them, trading with Israel and Palestine and Iran and Europe and Africa and every single country? Do you think America would have let that slide? No, it doesn't, never does. It's a communist state that, communist party with outwardly capitalist economics. I understand. But as even so, America deems China and Russia as its major enemies. Why does America keep trading with China? Soft fucking power. Putin. No. Okay. Bliss, I've said this before, I'll say this again. Point isn't that Ukraine is no longer independent. Ukraine was never independent. Russia moved against Ukraine the moment it thought that it has gone to as a Western puppet and stopped being a Russian puppet. This is like a game of catch. Or like the catch thingy that Americans play. Like throw, ball, hit. That's in India, it's called catch. When it saw that Ukraine cannot be a Russian puppet, it moved in on Crimea to stop that, to gain as much land as possible. This is the same thing here right now that is happening. Like, I know your opinions on this topic, but you have to realize Russia is not innocent in any of this. If it became a Western puppet, you are only going to be so pissed off to invade if it earlier was your puppet. Then you're losing something. If Ukraine was completely independent and it became a Russian puppet, American puppet, not going to matter. If Ukraine was a Russian puppet, then EU and Canada are Yes. They are vassal states. They themselves called themselves vassal states. Jeez, okay. The head of NATO literally calls Trump daddy. They are vassal states. I mean, no one's done. Yeah. Honestly, could argue Russia could have made another Berlin Wall on the side of Ukraine. Like, imagine a country was like, we are going to reinforce your borders for free, lower illegal immigration for you and for free. Exactly. Like, soft power matters. Soft power matters. This is soft power at the end of the day. Like, it just, the thing is, I have been saying this before. First of all, this is not a shade to USSR. USSR, decent. No matter. Today's Russia, bad. Russia became too capitalistic for its own good. And it lost, like, doing things culturally. It just didn't. America does a lot of cultural working in the background. The reason why America is so famous in, say, Poland is because of the cultural movies that they push at you. They create cultural hegemony. Russia never did that. Russia was just, after USSR, never did any of that. So it keeps losing. It keeps losing land. It keeps losing countries that support it. That's a problem. And then again, India is always there to backstab. Anyway, let's focus on this for now.
A group of economies like Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa has long positioned itself as a counterbalance to the Western power structures. Together, this group commands 35% of global GDP and represents
all hegemony was washed off after Gaza, at least amongst those who follow news. Yes. That's why they're trying to rebuild it. That's why the Ellisons are taking control of TikTok and Paramount and Warner Brothers now. That's why they're doing it. They still know that culturally it is needed if they want to get like public opinion for them. Like, people hate Israel and people hate US for supporting Israel. That's why they are trying to like, do you think America can come back from this? Sadly. Unfortunately. America will always... Trump doesn't want to leave. You have to get him to leave. But yes, America will come back from this. They have turned the narrative, especially America, that it's not just America. It is America plus Israel that's a problem. And people, again, have a very short-term memory. So, like, right now, everyone keeps... Oh, Cats in the Bag got suspended. That's why I can't find them. Okay, I understand. So, the thing is that America will always come back here. Always. Because everyone is also blaming Israel. They are also blaming Zionists. So you take care of one problem, the other problem solve itself. People in Israel are like, all bullshit ends with Netanyahu. Exactly. That's why like even Bernie Sanders is like, oh, this is Netanyahu's government. Netanyahu's government needs to go. Netanyahu's government is doing mass genocide. That's Bibi. That's Bernie. They don't understand that it is actually Israel's entire whole narrative. It's also Ehud Barak. Did I do a good Bernie, by the way? I'm trying to do a good Bernie. Yeah, Netanyahu is a moderate in Israel, exactly. Technically. He's there to save his seat. He's not there to do much more. Like, he doesn't want to go to jail. The moment he gets off his throne, he's going to jail. The point is, did I do a good Bernie or not? Like, seriously, I have been trying. About my Bernie, Blaze? How do you say that the moment I do Bernie? Yeah, I know. It's a very so-so Bernie. I know. I am trying. I'm not very good with voices. I'm just learning how to sing. Anyway, let's just get back to this. We are 4 hours in.
45%.
I thought this was going to be a 2-hour stream, guys. I thought this was just going to be 2 hours.
Of humanity and handles nearly a quarter of global trade. In 2022, when Western sanctions isolated Russia after its war with Ukraine, BRICS nations began rallying harder behind a shared currency to guard against future financial warfare. The pitch was very, very clear. Reduce dependency on the US dollar, insulate against Western financial weapons.
You know how good it had been for India if this actually happened? Imagine that you do this, you take BRICS currency, and America tries to tariff you or sanction you.
And boost intra-BRICS trade. In early 2024, momentum picked up further. When finance ministers and central bank heads met in Sao Paulo, Russia pushed the proposal even further. The Russian media even showcased President Vladimir Putin holding up a mock BRICS bill nicknamed the Unit, reportedly backed 40% by gold and 60% by a basket of member currencies. Russia had a motive. With Western sanctions choking its economy, the BRICS currency offered Moscow an escape hatch. China too saw the proposal as a way to expand the yuan's global clout, replacing dollar's dominance with yuan influence. But then that's...
I mean, let me just be clear here. Like our Goldman Sachs, didn't and America create BRICS? I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. An American. Yes. It started off that way. Yes. I remember. Yes. I don't remember the details. Sorry. Yes. Goldman Sachs created BRICS. Yes, Goldman Sachs created BRICS. Yes, thank you. Oh, he had my name. Nice. Very good. I joke. I'm not very proud of this. Anything related to Goldman Sachs. I'm sorry, I don't remember much of that right now. I'm focusing how to... It's profitable. It's profitable. It's just profitable.
Where came the Indian wall.
Confused for someone else here because we have never actively targeted the dollar.
See, this was them after agreeing to it, by the way.
That's not part of either our economic policy or our political or our strategic.
I mean, Goldman Sachs basically controls the American government. So, I mean, it's like, it's not really that you are going to get anything out of it. Like, they are not going to kill their biggest sponsor, no?
Policy. Some others may have. What I will tell you is a natural concern we have.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar stated it very, very plainly.
Sanjukta Basu has been CI supporter since 2018 in midterms. It disappeared because of the ongoing, now back again. Our comments are conspiracy by overthinkers to her. Yeah, obviously they're going to say this. They're CI supporters. What do you expect? What do you expect? Like, for CIA supporters, everything that doesn't come from the ass of the current CIA head is all conspiracy by overthinkers. While this is literally in the news. BRICS currency was killed by the US. Sorry, US through India. BRICS currency was killed, and 2 days later, Hindenburg shit was squashed. 2 days later, Hindenburg shit was squashed after BRICS shit was squashed by Modi. Modi works for Adani Ambani. Adani Ambani's balls are in the hands of Trump through all of, like, they can just create Hindenburg 2.0 to keep control of them. What do you think is going on? This is how they control Erdogan in Turkey. This is how they control him. Erdogan is himself corrupt. He has firms in the US that make money for him. You squeeze the firms, you squeeze Erdogan. Similarly, you squeeze Adani Ambani, you squeeze Modi. That is one thing. Plus, Modi was trained by the State Department of the US. What do you expect? Also, never listen to CIA supporters. Guys. They're gonna call you stupid. I don't understand rich people who is like destroying the US dollar will make me a lot more US dollars. Isn't that mentally correct? Yes, it is. Initially, it was not supposed to it was supposed to destabilize. This is why we need boomers out of politics. Exactly. Like BRICS, like Taliban, like the Iranian regime of before, the Iraqi regime of before, was started off by some idiot American, and it went out of the way, and it ended up like opposing its imperial masters. Like Hamas, by the way. Like Hamas. What was Hamas? Hamas was paid for by the Israelis. It was supported by the Israelis. The reason why it won in the first place is because Israelis and the fact that Israel killed the opposition leader. That's why Hamas exists. Think of BRICS that way at this point if you want to. Sanjukta asked people in private to troll me, and these people call themselves feminists. Ruchika and her said together, I am apparently men's rights activists. Okay. They are fucking idiots, by the way. They're fucking idiots. You, like, I am sorry, Radhika, you're going to find these idiots everywhere. Savarna idiots, US cocksuckers at this point. Like, Jesus, why would you suck up to the fucking US? Jesus. At the very least, as long as Trump is in power, these guys are not going to get kicked out. Like, they are still going to get a visa. I think they're focusing on that. That's why they do it. They're not going to say anything against the US.
India has never been for de-dollarization.
Should have been. Would have been in the last government. Now, not really. Now we have someone who literally, he has said it himself. When he looks at a official document, he only reads the preamble of it, closes it, gives it back, asks people to explain it to him. He is not a smart person. We went from an economist who was widely known to someone who is widely known for his hate speeches, for his genocidal rhetoric. India lost a lot after it didn't vote for Manmohan Singh ji. Sanjukta visits US to give paper presentations actually. Yeah. Don't listen to them. Seriously, whatever they're saying is absolute bullshit. You want to organize against them, we will support you. Everyone here will. Not to dox, just to be clear. We don't dox. What did you say, Ellen? Hold on. I mean, this is not scrolling for me. At the end of the World War, our policy has basically, it's like the anime trope where a character is so strong that no one left to fight, so they train in future opponent to give them a challenge. Now that future opponent is annoyance and won't go away. Yeah, yeah. Cold War, sorry. Yeah. Yes. That is what it is. That is exactly. This is every single time. This is every single time America has interfered with anyone. This has happened. Baburao dialogue fits Modi till when you studies, till afternoon. In the morning, mother drop me off at school. In the afternoon, whole school drop me at home. Hey, yeah. That's literally Modi. That's literally Modi. He's an idiot. I swear, this is why we should not be electing like uneducated people. I know this is a very ableist argument, but I don't want my leader to not be able to read basic writing. Like, I want them to be able to read at least. Can't teach Vishwaguru Mahamanav, yeah. In Soviet Union, it was made us great, and it's insane that capitalists who talk about competition all of the time don't realize exactly. Like, the competition with the Soviet Union made America so great. Like, I'm shitting you not. All of the socialist policies that America had was because they wanted to like dial down the rhetoric that Russia is actually doing good with its people. Like, the reason why up until Reagan, up until the end of the USSR, you had socialist bankruptcy protections, healthcare, wide-reaching healthcare, no insurance companies, high labor laws, high worker wage. All of that. Why boomers could have afforded a home, own the money that they earned, sustain an entire family by one income, was because of Soviet Union, was because America did not want the people to aspire to be communist, so they had to do socialism, at least democratic socialism. Like, America always, the guy looks like Biden was born in India. Oh, so much worse. Biden is so much more smarter, more eloquent, more better understanding of world politics than the Minister of External Affairs in India. His literal job is world politics. He's absolute shit. China has 90% house ownership even today. Exactly. It actually increased. Now, actually, he looks like an older versus Trotsky. Nah. Don't give him so much credit. Seriously. Don't give him so much credit, please. This guy is just wrong. What do you think? How did welfare policies in USA collapse and how USSR collapse? USSR was made to collapse. It had also internal issues, and welfare policies in US collapsed because there was no other opponent that it needed to fight against, because USSR was there in the first place, and the American people and the US government did not want American people to start supporting the USSR and USSR politics like socialism. They did their own kind of socialism and called it liberalism or liberal Zionism, whatever you want to call it. There's a reason why, like, even Israel is so much socialist itself. It's because they don't want the public to revolt against the government. The moment USSR collapsed, it stopped. Yeah, and so with the help of the CIA. I mean, Stalin himself wasn't that great. Like, let's be clear, by the end of his term, he wasn't that great. Like, let's be honest here, to be honest. Like, Stalinism is important, or igloos, if talking about Russia, 90% house ownership. Yeah, I guess. But those house. Hold on, no, hold on, wait. Stalin was needed at the time, but the time had already passed him. By the time USSR ended, he should have just moved on. Ellen, are you talking about China? If Lenin was in place of Stalin, USSR would have collapsed. Yes, I agree. See, Stalin was good when he was good. Stalin was bad by the end of it. That is all I'm saying. You're talking about China? No. China doesn't have mud huts or anything. Literally, I'm not even joking. China has proper living right now. They literally give houses to people. Their entire policy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't understand. I took again, my ADHD is showing. My autism is showing. By the way, I'm like really ADHD. I take medication. It wears off around this time, like around 6:30 for me. So please excuse me. Stalin was the face of the bureaucratic reaction to Soviet. Oh, okay. You deleted it. Fine. Can we move on, please?
One clean sentence, India distanced itself from the most ambitious BRICS idea yet. The message was subtle, but it was unmistakable.
The mistake was like letting India into BRICS, like replace the I with Iran, guys. Seriously.
Isn't willing to compromise its economic interests to serve the
economic interests. How do they go bad when you have a second currency? You have more options to trade. You cannot be sanctioned. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's a good thing.
Agendas of developed nations. And this is where it gets more interesting. While the BRICS nations were flirting with financial rebellion, Washington was quietly tightening its embrace of New Delhi. Donald Trump announced a renewed trade push, a roadmap for a $500 billion US-India bilateral trade deal by 2030. It wasn't just a number, it was a signal, be with us, and we will.
Signal for Adani and Ambani. All of that went to Adani and Ambani. Legit people like to dislike Stalin without understanding the time in which Stalin was leading. Stalin faced worse odds No, I'm not hating on Stalin. I'm not hating on Stalin. I just think he should have moved on from the seat by the end of it. I didn't want USSR to fall, to be honest. USSR was one of the greatest allies India had. I'm just sad for the fall of USSR. Okay.
Will make it worth your while. For a country like India, heavily dependent on Western capital, exports, and market access, that wasn't an offer to ignore. The US investments in India's tech sector are massive. Indian IT firms employ thousands in America. Any move seen as a threat to the dollar system could invite devastating retaliatory tariffs and
But how does that matter with Jesus, tariffs lose business here. Like, doesn't matter. Tariffs came anyway. They should try and add Singapore to BRICS. Yeah. I mean, they should add everyone in the Eastern Front. Okay, USSR used to run Indian government once those were the good times. No, it didn't run the Indian government. Jeez, come on, be serious. The tariffs wouldn't have mattered at all. See, okay, I have a general wish, okay? I'm probably going to be killed by the CIA for this. Why do you think... hold on. Gaddafi was killed. Why do you think Gaddafi was killed? Like, this guy. Oh, okay, I'm not showing the screen. Why do you think Gaddafi was killed? Just one answer. I want just one answer. Also, by the way, Tyler, USSR literally protected India against US bombing. Do you not know that? If you are Indian, your ass is alive because of USSR. Just to be clear. Just to be clear. If USSR had not parked its warships in the Indian Ocean, America would have shot the shit out of us because back then it was supporting Pakistan. Be clear. Anyway, the point is, why do you think Gaddafi was killed? Like, seriously asking. Even Bliss if you want. Because at this point, I don't think there are many people left. Anyway, one of the reasons why Gaddafi was killed was because he wanted a united Africa. I hate how I know the answer and I can't recall it. Yeah. Or maybe, yeah. So he was killed for united Africa. Wait, Tyler, I'm trying to explain something. The reason I think when I say this, CIA is going to kill me, is I want a united Asia. I want a European Union structure for Asia. Free travel, free trade between China, between various different regions. That is my wish for Asia. Everyone gets forced into socialistic and policies. If you want the BRICS money, you have to give people like rights that normally you wouldn't. Like Poland doesn't want to give LGBTQ rights, but it has to because of European Union. Like the BRICS Union where all of the rights are for the people, to the people. That kind. Free trade. Women's rights are being enforced upon places like India where you have to. Anti-caste is being forced upon because you have to. That's my dream for like Asia generally. So yeah, add on. That's what I want. And I know if I get too popular, CI is gonna come, kill me, put a bayonet up my ass. Tell me I'm wrong. India is always tilted towards USSR. Everyone knows that Nam was a facade. What? No. Nehru, socialism is good. I like USSR. So I would say when Nehruji came to power. No. Communists in India were always blamed by the capitalist interests that they were too Russia focused. They were blamed. They weren't. Russia was a friend. It came as an ally. Don't get it wrong. It came as an ally. It wasn't controlled by Russia. There's a difference. You can tell me other countries that were controlled by Russia, like Belarus is completely controlled by Russia. India was not. India was still a very sovereign country. It was socialist, but not all socialist countries are aligning with the USSR. You do realize that. There's a difference. Like, you can be an independent socialist country. But I don't even like Indian socialism. It was way too liberal.
Trump
Indian socialism pandered to capitalists so much it gave an in for American capitalism. Never forget.
made that very
It started when US made Pakistan sign Seato Cento and were supporting them. India had to tilt. Yes, in that scenario, it did tilt a little bit. But again, never forget, we weren't completely pro USSR because we were still a sovereign country. A tilt isn't lack of sovereignty. We literally, they did save us. That's what I was saying about this. Pakistan, with its military dictatorship, was never really truly sovereign. We were. Yeah, I think you're the first person to say Nam was a facade. Like, Nam was like America fighting Russia. I mean, we were still had their policies. We were blamed, like we ourselves, like capitalists in India blamed communists and socialists in India that they are like Russian goons. Like there is like literally there. Yeah, also US helped us in 62. Anyway, I'm going to ignore both of you. Keep chatting.
very real.
BRICS was put there for a bad purpose, and most of those people they don't even want to talk about it now. They're afraid to talk about it because I told them if they want to play games with the dollar, then they're going to be hit with a 100% tariff. The day they mentioned
These motherfuckers, we anyway got hit with a 100% tariff. Like, what the fuck? Like, India killed BRICS currency, fearing tariffs, let's say. Still got hit with tariffs.
that they want to do it, and they will come back and say, we beg you not to do this. BRICS is dead since I mentioned that. BRICS died the minute I mentioned that.
For India, the trade surplus with the US has crossed $41 billion in recent years. This wasn't a theoretical risk, it was a trigger for economic disaster. But that decision came with a cost. Russia, which was once India's most trusted defense partner, was now openly...
I swear to you, someone get us like 3-4 more subscribers. I seriously, if we will get monetized and I can buy myself a decent chair because my ass is killing me.
promoting a new financial order, one that India had just snubbed. Moscow saw BRICS not just as a trade bloc, but a tool for geopolitical independence. And India's refusal to go along with the currency idea may have signaled to the Kremlin that New Delhi was no longer on the same page as Moscow. So, did India really abandon Russia? Well, not exactly, but it did choose to prioritize its own economic future.
It didn't. Because Trump already had said they are going to tariff us. It just didn't. Yeah, because Modi is literally a CIA plant at this point. Serious, I read those letters and cried. You will cry if you read. Okay. Are you on the Discord, Tyler? If you are, paste those letters over there.
The US over symbolic solidarity with the Moscow. Because at the heart of this dilemma was something deeper, a choice between two different visions of the future.
No, it was not, because Modi is a CIA plant. We have seen this multiple times. He was trained by the State Department. RSS gets money from the CIA, USAID. BJP does that as well. They get the money directly. Tell me again how this is about a vision, because it is not. There was literally nothing to lose for India if it only supported the BRICS currency. Trump just said, kill it, so India killed it. The Hindenburg also was squashed because of this. Hindenburg was squashed so to give leverage to Trump, to be like, we will quash this if you kill the BRICS currency. Sahib is pushing fatherland soft power, taking selfies with the TV stars. Yes, I know. Please don't remind me. Don't remind me. Right now, my ass is too much hurting for me to give a shit for Sahib right now.
Even if the common currency offered low transaction costs for intra-BRICS trade, the risks of alienating Western partners, especially the US, far outweighed the benefits.
Listen, India is not, for all the shit I give to India, because of what we had before Modi, India is not a banana republic. It has items that no other country can create, especially within a short period of time. Which means if it had supported the BRICS currency, it would not have lost a single dime. How are European Union or America getting their grains, getting their pharmaceuticals, getting their gemstones, if they keep fighting India over the currency? There was literally nothing to lose. Absolutely nothing. That's the truth. What more do you want me to say? The equipment that they're selling us with the Rafale or whatever, the guns, they don't fucking work. So what? They don't send us the jets for 2 more years. They haven't yet anyway. We have more deals on the way than the deliverables of those previous deals. How are we gaining anything from any of this? Only thing India got that was that Hindenburg was squashed for Adani. That's it.
India did not just reject a currency, it rejected entanglement. Because the truth is, the US dollar isn't just dominant because of power politics. It's built on trust, deep capital markets.
This is what I hate about Republic World and any liberal outlet there is. It is not based on capital trust, deep capital market trust, or whatever bullshit. It's a dollar. It's currency. All of this is not built on trust. The dollar has fluctuated far more than the yen. Chinese yen, even Japanese yen, but Japanese yen fluctuates because of the dollar. The reason why India chose the dollar market over like having a BRICS currency, which is the worst thing it has done up till today for Indians, is because of the concessions Adani got within the Hindenburg case, and Modi followed like a little puppy. That's all there is to it. That is literally all there is to it.
And global financial plumbing that no BRICS unit can replicate anytime soon. In the end, India didn't betray Russia. It just made a cold, clear choice.
No. It didn't even betray Russia. Modi betrayed his people. That's it. That is it. Imagine if BRICS currency was a thing today. No sanctions. No sanctions. You don't give a shit to shit about tariffs. You don't. They wouldn't tariff us. America would have lost the ability to sanction anyone. Like, why would you ever be afraid of America tomorrow if without the dollar's dominance, without them being able to sanction you, why would you be afraid? Like, Europe has the euro. You know why Europe has the euro? because Europe doesn't work on dollar. Like, it doesn't. Within Europe, no one has to worry about the US. BRICS currency would have worked the same way. You want to trade outside, fine, I don't care. At least inside, why not? Currencies with failing, like at this point, multiple countries with that used to have a failing currency adopted the Indian rupee. There's a reason why the rupee is so prevalent within Pakistan or Singapore or Indonesia. They did that. Why not? Why not have a BRICS currency if the Indian rupee is failing? Just do it like the euro. Jesus, it was not very hard. This was for trading only. You can still trade with the dollar if you wanted, but the dollar would have been pointless to trade with. That's why Modi killed it for Trump, because of Adani and Ambani. Fucking idiots, guys. Fucking idiots. Anyway, for this reason, like, share, and subscribe, because no one else is going to talk to you for this long about this. This is never going to be in the fucking news. The real reasons of why shit happens in the underbelly of all of this bullshit. एक बात बताओ, ठीक है इंडिया में माने कर दिया तो इंडिया को हटा के ये सब बना लेते अपना करेंसी विद सुपर पावर लाइक. Okay, I need you to be a bit more clear, Tyler. I love you, and I love you that you're here, and I love that you speak out loud, but sometimes you just don't make sense. एक बात बताओ, ठीक है इंडिया में हमना कर दिया. What is MNA? तो इंडिया को हटा के ये सब बना लेते अपना करेंसी विद सुपर पावर लाइक. No, so okay, I understand what you mean. They cannot do it. India, this was BRICS currency. India is a part of BRICS. The thing with this is everyone gets a veto power. India uses veto power. If without India support, you can't have BRICS. In BRICS, the BRICS countries all get veto power. The I is India. India has a veto power, like how the UNSC works. Everyone has to vote yes. Without voting yes, it's not going to work. That's why they removed Russia in the UNSC before declaring it a terrorist state. No, that's what I'm saying. You can't just make another organization like BRICS out of the blue. They are slowly disregarding India within BRICS itself. Don't get me wrong. They will make it eventually, but it can't happen at a split second. The moment also has to be right. What happened during around last year? Yeah, you can replace India with Iran and BRICS will dominate not the world. Okay, let's just be clear. Yes, that you can replace it. You can't really get rid of it. You can't get rid of BRICS because when nations are come together, you have to reconvince them. You have to do the paperwork again. You have to make everything right. BRICS is already a setup. That's why they're disregarding. Like, why do you think we don't just make a new UN because the current UN is not working properly? Like, you can't just disregard India. India still has some political and economic power as well within this. It is still part of Asia. It is still a close ally. It is important for, and also again, it is a founding member. Even killing of BRICS requires you to have some amount of votes for it. It is not that easy. Plus, it wasn't like, they might be thinking of it now. Okay, let me be clear. They might be thinking of it now. Like, oh, we are going to disregard BRICS. We are going to have something, rename it or whatever, and India is out. See, it's okay. Board of Peace. Our youth read geopolitics just to read competitive exams. Yes. A board of peace is not exactly a universal board of peace shit. It is buy your way into Trump's international hegemony. We already had it. It's called the UN. The only thing is you didn't have to pay to be part of the UN. It's also, it's under UN. BRICS, like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Like, you create another shit under BRICS, like another board, again, board of peace under BRICS that doesn't include the India. India will just veto it. What are you talking about? India has veto power in BRICS. To be fair, McCain gave an idea to replace. It was called League of Democracy. Sure, whatever. Replace it now. I don't care. The point is, you can't just remove India from it. I mean, it should replace it with Iran, but it's going to take time. See, this happened last year. This literally happened last year, Tyler. This is we are not talking about like ancient history here. Like they should have just replaced it after the World War. No. This happened last year. These things takes time. No. Nobody's fucking taking to Pakistan here. Pakistan is also subservient to the US. Like, come on. They'll probably take Iran if they replace India. No, I have to go to dinner. I'm very hungry. I haven't even had lunch. I've been here all the time. The point is, the point of this is issue with LOD will be worse than UN. It will create 2 blocks, but nevertheless, McCain gave the idea. Sure, it doesn't matter. If it 2 blocks, single block, who gives a shit? The UN is not doing shit anyway. Like, what the fuck is the UN doing? We have a genocide going on. UN was built to like kill, like not have genocides. What's the point of the UN right now? Forget all of that. The point is the BRICS in India cannot be replaced so easily, which is the problem. India has no threat. It can just say no, and BRICS will not go through with shit. There's a reason why India is a fucking psy-up in this.
Growth over grievance, autonomy over ideology, and strategy over sentiment. And sometimes in diplomacy, as they say, that's the only real currency that matters.
No. We are not watching
नमस्कार
this.
मैं रवीश कुमार
This was what? This was 2 hours ago? What is this?
एक ही दिन
I have, this is 2 hours ago. This is while we were doing the live. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to move to the main screen. China is turning out to be chicken minnow. US rampaging the whole world. Why are they sitting? Because they're trade maxing, Tyler. They don't want to be part of this. UN is bad, yes, but it's a unified bloc. LOD will create tension and eventually war. Maybe. The reason why China does not fight, I have explained this before, you weren't here, is because China's entire economy, especially with their export, depends on its ability to process rare earth minerals. It does not have like all of the rare earth minerals. It does not give you rare earth minerals. It does not mine them. America sends its rare earth minerals to China for processing, which means if it goes to war, those will not be sent and China will not get the money. 1. The only thing stopping other countries from creating their own rare earth material, technology, and processes is that China is so cheap to do it. Like everything goes down to money anyway. So China doesn't go down to do it. This is the reason why China will not go to war. China will not oppose unless directly opposed. Because if they start developing rare earth mineral tech, it's going to be bad for China. This is what they started with the tariff war. There's a reason why when China said, we are going to tariff America back 100%, America got scared. I know. But it also gave a warning to other countries that if China does this, rare earth minerals, especially when it comes to phones, mobiles, whatever, are going to go down. The processing is going to go down. China is silent because everything is happening is wanted. China has silently built an alternate system. Now it just needs to tilt back and wait for existence to collapse. I wish, but no, I don't believe so. I do believe that the charismatic facade of Western morality has already been demolished. Yes, that is true. China is going to trade max till the end. They are not going to do anything. They are going to give superficial support as much as possible. They are never going to be like, oh, like we are getting into direct war with anyone. China is winning just by not doing anything. China doesn't include itself in the warmongering that the US does. Like, it doesn't. Guys, we have a last thing to cover. We are covering, at least in name, what happened with Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar is on his deathbed at this point. He was replaced immediately. We are just going to watch one video and then we are going to stop. Jesus, Nitish Kumar is such a letdown. He's such a letdown. I swear, he's stupid as all hell. Why, what? Like, he fucked over Bihar so badly, so badly. Run more updates. We don't need this. Gas prices rising, already explained. I have literally a checklist of things I'm going to explain to you guys. Yeah, I know, but like, one of the reasons why Nitish Kumar, like, BJP won was because of Nitish Kumar. Like, that's not a good thing. Like, that's a horrible thing to happen. Because BJP is not good here. It's not the party that's going to do the most good. It's like negative overall. Y'all need to be serious about this. Sorry, I'm burping. I drank a lot of bubbly water. Where's this video? Oh, like, I'm not saying like the Yadav parties was going to be any better than BJP. It wasn't going to be as worse as BJP. That is the only thing there. The only reason why I would support the opposition is right now in Bihar is because they were not as bad as the BJP. That's it. That's it. Nothing more. Like, also, this is such a weird shit. Like, Nitish Kumar got sacked the moment. Anyway, let me have this. Thank you.
रवीश कुमार, नीतीश कुमार ने राज्यसभा का नॉमिनेशन भर दिया. अब इसके बाद नीतीश कुमार की विदाई साफ साफ नजर आने लगी है. औपचारिक घोषणा का इंतजार करने वाले लोग
Whenever I hear this, I say this, I swear to you, I want to be able to speak like him. I just can't. I don't write my speeches. I don't write any of this. This is always off the cuff. And I don't speak as eloquent Hindi as he does. I have a very Marathi-esque Hindi going on. I mean, I speak good Hindi. Like, that is not a problem. The problem is not as good as him.
या तो बेवकूफ हैं या वे भी इस योजना का हिस्सा हैं. बिहार चुनाव के एक
Yeah, Ravish is amazingly charming. Like, he's amazing. Like, I can never ever, like, I swear to you, some of the shit he says, I have no idea what he's saying. But I just like to watch him. That is it. Like, all the years in NDTV, all the years in Limelight, he just knows how to just get your attention, the way he speaks, his eloquence, it's mwah. एक तो पगला गया है एकदम, न्यूज़ चल रही कि इसको सब व्हाट न्यूज़ चल रहा कि इसको सब भूत मरे हैं होली के दिन. व्हाट? Mike, I love you, Tyler, but see, sometimes I just don't understand you. Please, can you please translate that for me? That's very hard. I am too tired right now. We have been going on for we are going to finish at 5-hour mark today.
साल पहले से ही दिखने लगा कि नीतीश कुमार की सेहत पहले जैसी नहीं है. वे कभी किसी का पांव छू लेते हैं, कुछ और बोलने लग जाते हैं, मंच पर आते ही कहीं और चले जाते हैं. सबको पता था कि ये वो नीतीश नहीं जिन्हें बिहार जानता रहा है. इसके बाद भी बीजेपी के इस नारे पर यकीन करते रहे कि 25 से 30 फिर से नीतीश. क्या वाकई में लोगों ने यकीन कर लिया था कि 30 तक नीतीश कुमार ही मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे? मुझे तो तब भी नहीं लगा और शपथ लेने के बाद भी कभी नहीं लगा कि नीतीश कुमार
Even we said at that point that Nitish Kumar is getting replaced immediately. Even at that point, Nitish Kumar is getting replaced.
उस मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में काम कर रहे हैं जिसके लिए जाने जाते रहे हैं। अमित शाह का फैसला और अमित शाह को ही गुलदस्ता। इस तस्वीर का कमाल है कि जिसकी कुर्सी जा रही है वही गुलदस्ता भी भेंट कर रहा है उसे जिसने उसकी कुर्सी ले ली है।
Yes, bubbly water. The reason why bubbly water is because I get it for my partner. I'm not a drinker myself. It was just there. Sorry to annoy. Bubbly water is very annoying, but it is very hydrating. It is extremely hydrating.
राजनीति भले ही क्रूर
I
होती
love how you say bubbly because here I am the only one who says bubbly water. No one else says bubbly water. You are a true desi. I'm a true desi.
है, लेकिन उनके चेहरे की मुस्कान करुणा से भरी नजर आती है। राजनीति में सारी घोषणाएं आधिकारिक नहीं होती, लेकिन बाहर जितना दिखता है उससे अंदाजा हो जाता है कि फैसला किसका रहा होगा। अमित शाह ही बता सकते हैं कि गुलदस्ता भी वही लेकर आए थे या गुलदस्ता मंगाने का काम नीतीश कुमार पर छोड़ दिया था। किसी से मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी आदर और सम्मान के साथ ली जाती है, आप अमित शाह से सीख सकते हैं। नीतीश कुमार को आभार प्रकट करना चाहिए कि उनके लिए सब कुछ गरिमा के साथ किया जा रहा है और हर कदम पर लाल कालीन बिछाकर उन्हें विदाई के एक कदम करीब पहुंचाया जा रहा है। सवाल है बिहार का अगला मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा। इसकी घोषणा तो नहीं हुई और इसकी भी नहीं कि नीतीश अब इस्तीफा दे ही देंगे, लेकिन अमित शाह ने समाचार एजेंसी ANI को बयान दिया है, कहा है कि आज बिहार के यशस्वी मुख्यमंत्री श्री नीतीश कुमार जी ने भी राज्यसभा में अपना नामांकन किया है। इसके साथ ही बहुत लंबे अरसे के बाद श्री नीतीश कुमार जी फिर से एक बार राष्ट्रीय राजनीति में राज्यसभा सांसद नाते प्रवेश करेंगे। 2005 से लेकर आज तक नीतीश कुमार जी बिहार के मुख्यमंत्री रहे। उनका कार्यकाल एक प्रकार से बहुत यशस्वी रहा। अमित शाह ने साफ साफ यह तो नहीं कहा कि नीतीश कुमार इस्तीफा देंगे और अगला मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा। बीजेपी
At this point, that's just lying. To be honest, like not he's like BJP because Chaudhary was out and about every 5 seconds. What happened to good old ORS? ORS is a scam. It's a scam. Don't drink ORS. ORS literally had shit in it that would kill you.
से होगा या जदयू का होगा या विधायक दल का नेता तय करेगा। बिहार को लेकर सब कुछ धीरे धीरे और क्रमशः हो रहा है। आज नीतीश कुमार को हटाने की आधिकारिक घोषणा नहीं हुई, मगर विदाई की प्रक्रिया तेज जरूर हो गई। हो सकता है नीतीश कुमार के बेटे को कोई पद देकर मामले को अभी शांत किया जाए कि जदयू
Petrol, the oil. Okay, this is not for me. This is Tyler Durden and Bliss going out about it. Oh, I figured out what Tyler said. He's saying Nitish has been acting like crazy as he has been in the news. He was really beaten up during Holi. Yes, I know. Yeah, that thing. The thing is, they lied to every one of us. They lied to every one of us when it comes to Nitish Kumar. Some of our people, like yours truly, knew that Nitish Kumar was never going to be the chief minister. But a lot of people fell for it and got voted for the BJP for the goodwill of Nitish Kumar. I wish you and me can afford essential ironers, alkaline type shit soon. That's also absolute crap. Dude, I'm a biologist. I can tell you as much. Like, nothing is better than H2O2. Basic, pure. With a little bit of salt added to it for better absorption in your body. You don't need any other shit ever. Get normal water. That is the best shit ever. कौन सा इंदौर वाला? Wah? What Indore? No, normal water is fine. It doesn't matter if you go to Indore or what, doesn't matter. As long as it has a little bit of mineral content, like a little bit of salts, and it is out, it does not have bacteria in it, or it does not have any coliform bacteria in it, or like any viruses. Viruses is still fine. It is perfectly fine. You don't need ionized alkaline type shit at all. It is absolute bullcrap. You need water, H2O2. No, not H2O2. Sorry, H2O. H2O. Not hydrogen peroxide. My brain is an idiot. Isn't that what? No. So ORS technically should have a higher load of minerals and salts. It is supposed to give you a boost of nutrition when you drink it. Indian ORS. Yeah, biology, ladies and gentlemen. I know. Hydrogen. I said hydrogen peroxide. My bad. I was going to say dihydrogen monoxide. Anyway, ORS in India is something that is not made properly, which means it has a higher likelihood of killing you. Sorry, guys, I'm sorry. Like, I know. Make all the jokes you want, Jesus Christ. A 5-hour streaming, guys. Let me make a goddamn mistake. But seriously, dihydrogen monoxide is extremely important with a little bit of salts mixed into it. It doesn't have to be alkaline. It doesn't have to be acidic. It doesn't have to be anything. It does not definitely have to be bubbly. We drink it because we like it. It's not the longest stream. We did longer. China is playing 4D chess while the whole world... I'm going to ignore Bliss and Tyler for a while. Enjoy, guys. This is a stream where the only reason I'm streaming is so Tyler and Bliss can have a discussion here, because Tyler doesn't join the Discord.
है उसका बीजेपी में विलय नहीं हुआ है। इसके बाद भी आप देखिए कि पिछले 1-1.5 साल से नीतीश कुमार धीरे धीरे हटाए ही जा रहे हैं। उनके हटाने की प्रक्रिया भारत की राजनीति में किसी को जड़ से खत्म कर देने की सबसे लंबी प्रक्रिया है। जदयू की जड़ में बीजेपी ने नमक डाल दिया या यूरिया, इस सवाल का जवाब जदयू वालों के पास होगा। तो मैं बता रहा था कि जनवरी 2024 में बीजेपी के साथ आने के कुछ महीने बाद से ही नीतीश कुमार को हटाने के क्रम में सबसे पहले मीडिया से दूर किया जाने लगा। यह नीतीश कुमार के राजनीतिक जीवन की सबसे छोटी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस थी, वरना उनकी छवि प्रेस से रुककर आराम से बतियाने वाले नेता की रही है। एनडीए के घोषणा पत्र के लिए नीतीश कुमार आए, फोटो खिंचाए और चले गए। जितनी देर नीतीश कुमार मंच पर रहे, उनकी ही पार्टी ने यूट्यूब पर उन्हें म्यूट कर दिया कि कहीं कुछ बोल ना दें। प्रेस भी हैरान। बिहार उस समय एसआईआर के कागज और 10,000 के नोट गिनने में परेशान। सारे नेता एक साथ आए और चले गए, बस सम्राट चौधरी को प्रेस से बात करने के लिए छोड़ गए। चुनाव भर नीतीश कुमार को इसी तरह से चलाया गया कि वे प्रचार करते तो दिखें, मगर प्रेस के सामने ना आ पाए। नीतीश कुमार सड़कों से यात्राएं कर रहे थे, इसे लेकर छवि बनाई गई कि कितनी मेहनत कर रहे हैं, कितनी रैलियां कर रहे हैं। लेकिन यह सवाल गायब हो गया कि क्या किसी बीमारी की वजह से नीतीश कुमार हेलीकॉप्टर से चुनाव प्रचार नहीं कर रहे? अचानक कोई नेता हेलीकॉप्टर छोड़कर सड़क मार्ग से प्रचार क्यों करेगा? यही नहीं, प्रेस से बात करने वाले नीतीश कुमार के जीवन का यह पहला चुनाव होगा जिसमें उन्होंने एक भी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस नहीं की, एक भी इंटरव्यू नहीं दिया, बल्कि आप कह
And still he won. That's how much people used to love Nitish Kumar, guys. This is the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem in Indian politics. People vote for the person, not their ideology.
सकते हैं कि नीतीश कुमार को प्रेस के सामने नहीं आने दिया गया। यह उनकी विदाई का हिस्सा था, कार्यक्रम का हिस्सा था। किसी सवाल से पता न चल जाए कि नीतीश अब फैसला लेने की स्थिति में नहीं है। कोई पत्रकार उन तक या नीतीश कुमार किसी पत्रकार तक नहीं पहुंच पाए।
नीतीश जी का चेहरा का प्रयोग हो रहा है।
Bro, yeah, I know. Like, to be honest, he just shat on all of the people that voted for him. All of them are his diapers at this point.
रिमोट कंट्रोल बीजेपी के हाथ में है। आप ये मत सोचिए कि अति पिछड़ों की आवाज उधर सुनाई देती है। 3-4 लोग कंट्रोल करते हैं, बीजेपी कंट्रोल करती है, उनके हाथ में रिमोट कंट्रोलर है और उनको सामाजिक न्याय से कोई लेना देना नहीं है।
ये बात तो जानते ही होंगे कि अब वो मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनेंगे जो मुख्यमंत्री हैं। बताओ वो चुनावी दूल्हा है कि नहीं है? और वो चुनावी दूल्हा भी ये जानते हैं कि इस बार उन्हें माला कोई नहीं डालेगा, इसीलिए वो माला खुद ही डाल।
I love how Rahul talks these days. We can really tell he's enjoying whatever he's doing. Yeah.
दूसरों को।
I really hope he did better though. I really hope his talking was just better than what he's doing at this point of time. Like he's so safe. He talks so safely. It's like he will just antagonize Modi. He'll never push out of anything. Like sure you want to like bring down Modi, but you have to, if you want to bring down Modi, you have to bring down RSS. He never talks about RSS.
तोड़ दी गई, उनके सामने से उनकी पार्टी तोड़ दी गई और उनके ही जूनियर को सीएम बना दिया गया। उद्धव ठाकरे और मध्य प्रदेश में कमलनाथ को हफ्ता भर का भी समय नहीं मिला। नीतीश कुमार को बीजेपी ने समय के साथ, धीरज के साथ बाहर के दरवाजे पर पहुंचा दिया है। अमित शाह ने बिहार में ऐसा कुछ नहीं किया, वरना जदयू को बीजेपी में मिला लेना या तोड़ लेना कोई नहीं कह सकता कि अमित शाह के बाएं हाथ का खेल नहीं रहा होगा। विजय कुमार चौधरी, ललन सिंह, संजय कुमार झा, अशोक चौधरी लंबे समय से नीतीश कुमार के सहयोगी रहे। तमाम नेता पिछले 2 साल से इस सवाल पर चुप ही रहे, नीतीश के बाद क्या होगा, नीतीश कुमार की सेहत कैसी है। बिहार चुनाव के पहले कुछ नेताओं पर आरोप लगे, अधिकारियों के यहां छापा पड़ा, ईडी की जांच की जंजीर में जकड़ लिए गए, लेकिन क्या इतने से ही समर्पण हो गया? प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने जब पटना में रोड शो किया तो उनके ही साथ नीतीश कुमार नहीं थे, ललन सिंह थे, जो नीतीश कुमार के करीबी माने जाते हैं और अब प्रधानमंत्री मोदी के कैबिनेट में मंत्री हैं। इस रोड शो में ललन सिंह के हाथ में जदयू का निशान तक नहीं था। क्या बिहार की जनता नहीं देख रही थी कि किसे कौन सी जगह दी जा रही है और वो कैसे उस जगह में खड़ा हो रहा है? क्या जदयू के समर्थक, कार्यकर्ता और वोटर इतने भोले थे? आज जदयू के दफ्तर में कार्यकर्ताओं की
That's the problem with propaganda. It's not with the voters always. It is not. This is how propaganda works. They pushed for a leader that was mentally incapacitated to even do a rally. They were lied to. Any decent democratic country, the election would have been defrauded.
नाराजगी देखकर हैरानी होती है। क्या वाकई उन्हें नहीं लगा कि नीतीश कुमार को इसी तरह से हटाया जाएगा? वे अब लंबे समय के लिए मुख्यमंत्री नहीं रहेंगे।
आज के डेट में जो खुशी मना रहा है, जो महाभोज का आयोजन किया है, हम उसे पार्टी का गद्दार समझते हैं। वो पार्टी हित में काम नहीं कर रहा है, वो व्यक्तिगत अपने लिए काम कर रहा है। नीतीश कुमार का जाना पूरे बिहार के लिए गम का सौदा है, तो खुशी का सौदा नहीं हो सकता।
बिहार के चुनाव में एक ही सवाल था कि नीतीश कुमार सीएम होंगे या नहीं। बीजेपी ने कभी
Would I get shit for calling my child Jerry? Would I get shit for saying that if you name your child Jerry Manders, every single white politician is going to be so interested in doing your child?
भी इस सवाल का जवाब साफ साफ दिया नहीं। बीजेपी छोड़िए, जदयू के नेता भी बीजेपी की लाइन पर बयान दे रहे थे। एबीपी चैनल की रिपोर्टर ने ललन सिंह से पूछा, क्या नीतीश कुमार मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे? तो ललन सिंह ने कहा,
Sorry, Ellen, this is in Hindi. I'm really too tired to translate at this point. This is just a random short thing, how they bait and switched the chief minister of a state. This is literally what this is. They literally bait and switched the chief minister of a state. They promoted a chief minister that was dying, probably has dementia, maybe Alzheimer's, and now they are like switching him out for a younger version. Yeah, it is some bullshit. Yeah, it is always some bullshit. That is the entire thing. The reason why we're covering this is like people watch this later, and people need to watch this. We are in like 5 hours and 10 minutes, and I'm gonna switch this off at 5 hours as a rule because my throat is going to die. So like 10 minutes, we are out. How much our video is lasting?
ने यह बताया है कि नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार का चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं. उन्होंने यह भी कहा कि पिछली बार
We'll start doing like 8-hour streams overall if we ever get monetized. But that is when we get monetized. No, that's if we get monetized, not now. Okay, I have been ordered to not do it, so I'm not going to do it by my wife. I have a friend. I mean, if we get monetized, we are moving out anyway. Okay, I have been served with divorce papers if I do 8-hour streams, guys. I am sorry. He is sad because he can't even read Hindi. Yeah. Why? Why is he sad because he can't even read Hindi? That's not a bad thing. He's maybe from South India or something. It's okay. I am Central India. I know how to read Hindi. I choose not to. Like, I'm not reading that shit. It's not a language that you need to learn to read. Most people don't.
को कम सीटें आई थीं और इसके बावजूद नीतीश कुमार मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनना चाहते.
Yes, drink that dihydrogen monoxide. Please. Please, you'll be very healthy. I'm Baba Papaksh now. I am a health influencer. You must be drinking dihydrogen monoxide at least 8 times a day with like at least 500 milliliters of it. Please drink dihydrogen monoxide. Someone should bottle Delhi air and sell it as drugs in a country with cleaner. I swear. You can it's like smoking like 20 a pack of cigarette every single day. It is like smoking a pack of cigarettes every single day. It's just whatever. It is so fucking shit. They tried, I'm not even joking, they tried to sell clean air. They tried to sell clean air. Like Lorax shit. They tried to do the Lorax shit. Lorax shit. If you watch the movie. Yeah, O'Hare air.
आते थे. उन्होंने इच्छा व्यक्त की थी कि हमको मुक्त कर
Exactly. Thank you.
हम मुख्यमंत्री
Someone knows my
नहीं बनना
references.
चाहते. लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री जी ने फोन कर कहा आप ही बनेंगे.
I have people who grew up reading Chintu. They don't know Lorax, which is sad. Why? Nuclear power plants are good and clean. Why make dirty? Why make dirty? Why make dirty?
और वो मुख्यमंत्री बने. इस बार भी उन्होंने फिर रिपीट किया हम नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में चुनाव.
वहां देश के जवान सीमा पर खड़े हैं और यू आर वरीड अबाउट एयर. फक यू पापा. यस, आई एम लाइक टोटल एंटी नेशनल मैन. लाइक वहां पे सीमा पे जवान खड़े हैं, सो आई शुडंट वरी अबाउट एयर. आई नो, बट लाइक आई एम एंटी नेशनल ब्रो. आई एम एंटी नेशनल. मेरे पे हाउ बिहाइंड आर यू exorcist? You are not live. Chintu reference was 2 minutes ago. Bro, I swear to you, I'm best anti-national on this planet. I am the most anti-national person on the internet. Tu dekh, like look on Twitter, every single guy, Hindutva Knight, tried to dox me. Squint Neon tried to dox me. I got banned by Abhijit Iyer for some reason. I don't even know. I am the most anti-national person on this planet. in Marvel and DC universe, how are they not more Indian heroes? And Indian heroes should be born every time someone in Delhi drinks. This is Ellen. I'm not joking. They found uranium, radioactive uranium in breast milk of pregnant women. I don't even know how they got the idea to test it. Imagine. I'm going to Tihar. Mera booking ho gaya hai. To start, you don't come to the start of the stream. The introduction is how I'm going to get arrested. This is the, I'll do the introduction again. Anyway, I have 7 minutes left. We are not finishing the video. So forget about that. We're just talking for the next 2 or 3 minutes. My introduction to this stream is, ladies, gentlemen, NBs, thank you for coming to the stream that answers the question, why will Neil get arrested? Mera booking ho gaya. I have booking in Tihar jail. Don't worry. I can't believe the RSS is looking for you. Yeah. Do you look how cute I look? How amazing my hair is? Bro. I'm not joking. My name, everything is right there. You can find me within 2 clicks. And they still got it wrong. They tagged Germany. Come on. Shit, everything is right there. No, they're literally wasting a lot of money on this. There's a reason for it. I don't want to get into this. But the reason why they target, in short, is to keep people suppressed. But if they attack me, someone else sees it and then decides not to speak out. That is a whole thing. We covered it a while. They are trying to make martyrs out of people, but they got mine so wrong that it created 2 more figures. I'm not even joking. Yeah, this is new US aid from Fatherland. Yeah, Fatherland is Israel, by the way. But the aid only goes to Adani and Ambani. Adani literally signed another deal. Literally signed a few days ago. Not even joking. Happened right now. Papa gaye wahan pe, our father, our dear Lord Father went over there to take pictures right before the Iran war to show Iran that we are with Israel, not with Iran. Iran has been the best friend of India for so long. It helped us avoid US sanctions for the longest times. But no, our dear CIA agent father went over there, took pictures, got his favorite 2 puppies a deal. Not even joking. Not even joking. This happened so many times. Our dear father is also in the Epstein files. He's in the Epstein files. Mentioned. You know why? And it's not even mentioned how Mehdi Hassan is mentioned. He's not mentioned as in how even Rahul Gandhi, for example, is mentioned. Passing remarks that this is a person we need to look after, wagera, look at it and whatever. He's mentioned as to plan meetings with Epstein. I shall just sell all my stocks and invest in Adani everything. Bro, all of your stocks are in Adani. You just don't know that. You're already invested in Adani. Adani Giran, this house of cards that they have created within the Indian stock market. The moment Adani happens anything, the stock market crashes. Bro, they manipulated the stock market so badly. Adani inflates its own worth to the point that now all of the positive that you see in the stock market is coming because Adani is positive. The moment, remember what happened with Hindenburg? The stock market crashed. Sensex crashed, Nifty crashed because of Adani. Modi has collected all of these companies somehow and sold them all by force sometimes and by willingly sometimes to Adani. Nearly every single company has a certain amount of stock that is owned by Adani. They all own Adani stock. You have to if you want to work in India. This is called an autocracy. like again, I don't even want to get into this right now because we are nearly out of time. So we are going to cut this short here. Himalaya wala babu kaun hai? Who Himalaya? Sorry, dude, my brain is not working right now. Come back to me tomorrow. Thank you so much. Also, by that point, don't buy Himalaya products. Don't tell me 12% red overall. Many of them were bought 3 years ago. Thankfully, I didn't invest more. I could. You're not doing stocks red. You're doing stocks like a rich person. Stop doing stocks like a rich person. That's all I will say to you. I'm not going to teach you stocks, as like stocks are not something I want to do myself. Anyway, guys, thank you for coming here. It's been very fun. It's been very fun. Like I shit you not. I will take my leave right now. It's been 5 hours because I have managed to piss off my partner. I don't know if I'm going to be coming tomorrow, but if I do, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow in that scenario if I'm able to. Other than that, hopefully I'll see you on Tuesday if I'm not dead. Thank you so much, guys. Good night. Shabba khair. Stay safe.